I don't know if she should be in the match. Obviously, there's going to be some people watching that maybe don't know what we're talking about. We're talking about, obviously, Tessa Blanchard. And, man, there's a lot to go through. There's an awful lot to go through. We've got enough time to do it, though. We're 58 minutes away from Impact Hard to Kill. And I've got to tell you, this is, I think, my first ever Impact Wrestling live stream. I've not done one before, so we're kind of going into unknown territories. We're really taking a bit of a risk here. In fact, let me scrap that. We're taking a massive risk because this is controversial. But this is something that was requested by quite a few people before the Tessa stuff exploded. So I did a little poll online, and I think it was about 65% of people said that they would like us to cover this show. Obviously, there's nothing happening tonight in regards to wrestling other than this. So I kind of had a free window. So I was like, why not? I mean, NXT UK was earlier today. Had it been at the same time, we absolutely would not be doing this stream. But NXT UK TakeOver, which was a really good show, by the way, that was earlier today. So I knew I could do that, or we could do that, and then we could move on to this. And then the whole Tessa thing absolutely exploded yesterday. She was trending on Twitter, trending in the UK. It's just like more and more people were speaking out. A lot of controversy. She's actually now been pulled from an indie wrestling show. I think, was it Heavy Metal Wrestling or something along those lines? They've actually come out and made a very, very public statement. In fact, I can find it for you because it's very damning. It's very interesting what they've said. And regardless of how you feel, this is happening. These are things that are happening right now. Tessa Blanchard has been removed from our schedule on January the 24th. We take these allegations leveled against her very seriously. An updated card will be released shortly. For refund information, please go to Walt at Heavy Metal Wrestling, blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, indie promotion, Heavy Metal Wrestling, have removed Tessa from their show. So they've already made a stand. They've taken a stance on this. And as I said in my tweet earlier, it's going to be very, very interesting to see what Impact do, because I think they're going to just carry on, to be honest. I don't think they're going to change course. I think that Tessa is still going to be in the main event. I don't know if she wins it. I don't know how anyone reacts if she does win it. This is going to be controversial, but also a little bit fascinating. I'm not going to lie. I am so intrigued. I mean, what would you do? What would you do? Let me know in the chat. What would you do? If you was booking Impact tonight, what would you do? Would you put the title on her? Would you have her lose? Would you take her off the show altogether? What would you do? Angel Osario says, hello, Daze. Shout out to you and Mama Daze. Thank you very much, Angel. I won't shout out Mama Daze because Mama Daze went to bed about an hour ago. But I will inform her tomorrow. Let's put it that way. So thank you very much, my friend. Daze, is Bobby Lashley still confused? I would say so. Tessa isn't a terrible wrestler. Must be responding to someone in the chat because I am very, very conscious about not... Well, look, I don't want to sit here and say, like, my opinion on it so much because, well, I mean, it's unproven, isn't it? You can kind of get carried away. I've got no tolerance when it comes to, like, racism like that. So there's absolutely no doubt. If this is true, her career's done, right? Her career's done, or she needs to go away and rehabilitate. But we've got to be very, very careful because these are just allegations. They are accusations. Nothing has been proven. There's a lot of smoke. You can't deny there's a lot of smoke, but nothing has been proven. But my stance on it, if it's true, off the card, career on hold. I'm not saying career over, she would have to repent. I'm a big believer in second chances. I'm a big believer that you can make a mistake and learn from your mistakes. And I would be a big believer that if she had done that, then I don't want to live in a world where that can never be resolved. I don't want to live in a world where we don't forgive, you know? I'm not saying that, like, we forget. I'm just saying that if she has done that, her career has to go on hold. She needs to get help. She needs to learn how to deal with those whatever issues she's got. And then, you know, if the public accept her back, and that's a big thing, if the wrestling public accept her back, then we can take steps to bringing her back, right? That's if these accusations are true. I'm very, very conscious of not presuming that they are. I think that's the best way of putting it, because this is... These are choppy waters, let's put it that way. Marlon Mancia says, if Tessa wins, they better have her turn heel. I just don't know, mate. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know. She's not, look, she's not coming into this as a face. I've not been watching Impact, but I can tell you now, she is not coming into this as a face. I don't care what. She could be like Bailey hugging kids and everything. This is all over Twitter. This has reached people that don't watch Impact. I don't watch Impact, and it's impacted me. It's reached me. And I've seen all this news and everything, and she ain't getting cheered. No way. I don't know whether I feel sorry for her or not, because I don't know if this is true or not. If this isn't true, some people are saying that it's jealousy and the timing is a little bit weird. If this isn't true, then it's horrific. It is absolutely horrific, and my heart really would go out for her, because she is getting battered online at the moment. A lot of people pointing out that she was in a 2-year relationship with Ricochet as well. So, you know, how can she be accused of being a racist if she was in a relationship with Ricochet? And, you know, that it's an interesting point. It's a fair point. I honestly think, though, that, I mean, I don't know her, so I can't say. I'm having to be so careful. I really can't say. I don't know. I know as much as you know. My personal opinion, right, is that what might have happened is she had an issue with a girl in Japan, okay? Now, maybe this girl was getting preferential treatment. Maybe they had a clash backstage. Maybe she didn't like her attitude. I don't know, okay? But she didn't like this girl. And so what she's done is she has tried to upset this girl as much as she can. She has done whatever she can to upset this girl. And the accusation is that she's used the N-word and that she's spat in this girl's face. So, you know, do I think that she is going to be racist to all black people? No. I don't think that, because she was in a relationship with Ricochet. There's a lot of black wrestlers that have worked with her that are saying that she's not racist. You know, people like Moose, for example, has come out and said a lot of stuff in defense of Tessa. There's a lot of people that have come out and actually defended Tessa. So my gut feeling, I'm having to be careful, my gut feeling is that she isn't racist to, like, all black people. I think she had an issue with this one girl, and she really wanted to upset her. She wanted to upset this girl, and so she just spat in her face, used the N-word, and I am not defending her. I would hate for anyone to be watching this thinking, is Daze saying that's all right? No, I am not. I am not saying that is all right. I'm saying that if that is true, if she has done that, see you later. Bye, career. Yeah, that is absolutely unacceptable. And this is what I'm saying. Like, it's still racism, you know. She's still used racial slurs against that girl. But my gut feeling is that she isn't racist to like all black people. That's me just kind of seeing what's online, and I'm just being honest as to where I currently am with it. And the reason why I think there could be something in it is because there's so many voices. There's a lot of people speaking out. You've got the likes of Alison Kay. You've got the likes of Chelsea Green. You've got the likes of Isla Dawn. You've actually got the girl that was the alleged victim of this as well, coming out saying it happened, and if she can't remember, I can help her out with her memories. So you've even got the alleged victim now speaking out as well. So, honestly, there's about 5-6 different people. Priscilla Kelly, another person that's come out and spoke out against Tessa. So this isn't just one voice. This isn't 2 people. This is 5 or 6 different people that have come out saying that she's used racism or she's a bully. And I don't know. I just don't know what you do tonight. I really don't know what you do tonight. Didn't Bianca Belair defend Tessa, says Chalmers. I don't know, but to tell the truth, I haven't seen Bianca Belair saying anything. I saw Big Swole from AEW coming out saying that she was aware that this racial slur incident had happened. She was concerned because obviously she's a black wrestler. She wanted to know if Tessa really felt that way. And so there's actually been things going on behind the scenes. She's been, like, Big Swole has been kind of mediating, like trying to resolve this, which is why I'm saying I don't think Tessa is like racist to all black wrestlers. I think she had it in for this one girl, and I think she has thrown everything at this one girl. Like, how can I get to this girl? How can I upset this girl? How can I really upset this person? And she's spat in her face, used the N-word, probably used loads of other words, profanity and everything else as well. And honestly, if it could be that if she knew the bookers, then she might try and make sure this girl wasn't booked in certain places. Anything that she can do to upset this girl. I feel like there's a likelihood that has happened, and I'm not defending it. I am absolutely not defending it. I'm not saying anything that's acceptable. As I said, we're in choppy waters, right? This is one of the hardest 15 minutes of streaming that I've been a part of, because there's so much scope for people to take what I'm saying the wrong way. So that's why I'm constantly having to say, if she has done that, she is wrong. Any form of racism is wrong, and she shouldn't be on the show. Simple as that. I actually don't care what anyone thinks. That is absolutely my take on it. I would never budge from that. If she has done that, if she is a racist, if she has used racial slurs, if these accusations are true, I don't care what anyone thinks. My opinion would stay the same off the show. Off the show. I would say out of an Impact Wrestling contract as well. Go and get help. Go and sort out what these issues are. And then maybe if the public are willing to allow her to return, then she can return. But not for a long, long time. Eric says, Daze, how was the NXT UK show? The NXT UK show was really good. I think I scored it about 8 out of 10. We said that Johnny Gargano, Tyler Bate versus Jordan Devlin would be the match to watch out for. It absolutely was. Best match on the card. A lot of people saying a match of the year so far. I think I gave it 4.5 out of 5, but there was a lot saying it was 5 out of 5. So, really, really good show. Eric again, how you doing? Eric says, successful fig hunt in Florida. Picked up the Macho King Royal Rumble figure. It's amazing. That's a really, I didn't even know they were out yet. That is a really, really great figure, bud. Very cool. Well done. Nails and NY says, I was a big Tessa fan. I'm gutted. I think Hogan is a Muppet. Cornette is a Muppet. Therefore, boom, Tessa is a Muppet. It's inexcusable. Go sort yourself out. Apologize and show change. Completely agree. Completely agree. Tessa, racist Blanchard used to be Ricochet's girlfriend and is now engaged to Daga. She sure likes exotic fun. Days, she should have kept her mouth shut. Yeah, I mean, look, one of the things is that people are saying that the timing on this is very interesting, but as I said earlier in the NXT UK stream, she, first of all, sent that message out saying, women, we should all be supporting each other. Now, if this has happened, there's no way that you can see her sending that out and go, and bite your lip. How are you going to do that? So, I don't know if the timing is that strange, if she's going to send a message out like that. If all of this has happened behind the scenes and she goes, women, we should be supporting each other. How are you not responding to that? So, I mean, I think it was Alison Kay that said the audacity of this tweet. So, very controversial tweet that she sent out. But not only that, even if that hadn't been sent, how are people meant to celebrate Tessa? Tessa is on the verge, maybe tonight, maybe in a few hours' time, of being the first woman to win a major wrestling heavyweight championship that's mainly for men, okay? I say mainly for men because you can't say it's exclusively for men because obviously now Tessa is competing for one. But, you know, a major World Wrestling Championship. Obviously, you've got the women's title like in WWE, and I think they've done a decent job of making them feel important. I think Becky has played a big part in that. I think Ronda played a big part in that. So I do feel like there's been a lot of development, a lot of change, a lot of progression when it comes to women's wrestling. But this would be noteworthy. This would be huge. I don't think there's anyone denying that tonight is a big deal if Tessa was to win. If she had won as a face and everyone is celebrating her, again, how do you bite your lip if this has happened behind the scenes? So I don't know if the timing is that strange. I don't know. I mean, yes, I understand people are saying that they're jealous and they're just trying to sabotage her weekend. I agree if the accusations are not true. But if they are true, I wouldn't say this was weird timing. I would say I could understand this timing if they are true. But we have no way of knowing. We honestly don't know, do we? You know, I don't know. I know as much as you. Mark Clark says, hi again. Otis is going to win the Rumble. Hey, Mandy. Yes, Mark Clark. I would love Otis to win the Rumble one day. I don't think it should happen whilst he's in Heavy Machinery. I think fast forward a few years, maybe if they break Heavy Machinery apart. I kind of feel about Otis the same way I feel about Big E. I feel like Otis is like the 2019 version of Big E. Big E is like strong, big personality in a tag team. We're all waiting for him to go solo so that he can have a solo run. I feel the same way about Otis. But the thing is, Otis has got a bit of work to do with Tucker. I feel like Heavy Machinery could win like tag titles and then break apart. So we'll have to wait and see. See what people are saying. Jordan Grace is awesome. I completely agree. Honestly, I think that is the match I'm probably most looking forward to. I don't know if I'm looking forward to Tessa versus Sami. I don't know what the reaction's going to be. I don't know what the booking's going to be. I don't know how I'm going to feel after. I don't know how I'm going to feel during that match. I'm sure a lot of you feel the same way. But I really like Jordan Grace. She's young. She is really passionate about working out and wrestling. She's got a good knowledge about wrestling as well. And I'm a big fan of Jordan Grace. So I really hope that she can get the job done tonight. In fact, we should run down the card for those of you that don't really know what to expect tonight. Maybe like me, you don't normally watch Impact. And so as a result, you want just a quick heads up of what's coming your way. Well, let's go through it. We've got Madman Fulton taking on Ken Shamrock. That's right. Ken Shamrock is in action tonight. Ken Shamrock taking on Madman Fulton. And that should be a very, very interesting encounter. Obviously, Madman Fulton used to be in NXT. Used to be in the group. He was in. God, why can't I remember their name? Later in Southbound Fulton, tag match against the Wyatt family. He was in Sanity. He was in Sanity, and then he was removed when he got injured, and he was replaced by Callihan Dane. So he was originally in Sanity. So yeah, we've got Madman Fulton, who used to be in Sanity, taking on Ken Shamrock. We've got Moose, who, you know, you guys all know, he's been in Impact for a long time. Moose versus Rhino. Do you remember Rhino from, like, ECW, WWE? He's going to be in action. We've got Eddie Edwards versus Michael Elgin. That should be a hard-hitting encounter. Michael Elgin, I've seen quite a few times in, like, New Japan. He's wrestled in New Japan quite a bit. Both of those hard-hitting. That should be a really interesting match. It's for the Call Your Shot trophy, and I've got no idea what that is. The Call Your Shot trophy. If you know what it is, let me know. We've got Brian Cage versus Rob Van Dam. Rob Van Dam on the show tonight. Brian Cage versus Rob Van Dam. We've got Taya versus Jordan Grace versus ODB. ODB, of course, we've seen recently in the NWA. So that is a triple threat for the Knockouts Championship. So Taya, the current champion, versus Jordan Grace versus ODB. We've got Ace Austin versus Trey Miguel for the X Division Championship. We've got the North, who are the current tag champions, versus Rich Swann and Willie Mack. Now, I've heard Rich Swann picked up an injury. Might not be on the show. So we're going to have to wait and see who is going to be in that tag match. And then main event, of course, is Sami Callihan, the current Impact World Champion, taking on Tessa Blanchard. So we're going to have to wait and see if that match still goes on. There's no comment from Impact, so I think it will. But yeah, really stacked card, actually. Looks really, really good. Fulton is Sami Callihan's muscle. And Ken Shamrock is aligned with Tessa. Amazing. If anyone's got information about Impact, feel free to let us know, because I don't watch it. So this is going to be a really interesting watch-along, because I'm going to be watching Impact. I've seen clips, but a whole show from start to finish, this is a real rare occurrence for me. So I'm going to give you my absolute honest opinion about presentation, about wrestling style, about promos, about movesets, about gimmicks, about entrances, about the layout of the arena, absolutely everything. I'm going to give you my absolute honest opinions. If this turns out to be better than the NWA, I'm going to tell you. If this is absolute rubbish, I will tell you. So I'm really interested in watching it, actually. It's something a little bit different for me, so I'm quite excited. Nails and NYO says, I've been watching Impact. Dude, fire in your facts. Whatever you want us to know about, let us know about. I really want to know about that Call Your Shot trophy. What the hell's that? The North are one of the best tag teams around. Division Championship, Rich tried to see who is going to be taken. Taya is John Morrison's wife. Really? I saw the Keith Lee tweets. They were very funny. Our good friend C Wrestling tagged me in them. So yeah, very, 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 very funny. Is Tessa going to get booed or not? I think almost certain she is, yes. I can't see any way that she won't, to be honest. I know this is very much her crowd. I know this is a Tessa crowd that are gonna... They're very invested in the story. But you can't ignore the accusations. Even if Impact are trying to. You can't ignore them. And I don't think that her defense has been that strong, to be honest, saying that it's not true. That's it. She basically said, not true. I'm not going to say any more because it's all ridiculous. But there's a lot of smoke. There's a lot of smoke. You would think there's a big fire somewhere, you know? I find it very, very difficult. Very, very difficult to not think that something has gone down. And I'll tell you something that's amazed me as well. The amount of people that have come out and said, right, and I said this earlier on the NXT UK stream, the amount of people that have come out and said, we all knew that Tessa was problematic backstage, but we didn't know it went this far. I didn't know she was problematic backstage. I haven't heard any of this. People saying that's why she wasn't hired by WWE. She's got an attitude problem. The thing you've got is the hate on Tessa bandwagon is in full effect right now, isn't it? You know, people are jumping on that bandwagon. So it could just be people stirring the pot. It could just be people making up things. But again, there's a lot of smoke. There's a lot of smoke. Jordan was friends with ODB, who we know from NWA, but they had a fallout on the last episode. Taya has a guy called Johnny who comes to the ring. Oh, hang on. Jumped off screen. I want to read the rest of that comment. Taya has a guy that comes to the ring with her with a pretend dog. What? What? Taya has a guy called Johnny who comes to the ring with her with a pretend dog, and they interfere a lot. What the hell is going on? What? Taya's got a guy that comes to the ring with a pretend dog. Guys, tonight is going to be wild. There's no two ways about it. Tonight is going to be wild. Oh, man. Why have a real dog when you can have a pretend one? Why don't they just do the main event with a pretend Tessa? Problem solved. Problem solved. Just have Sami Callihan wrestling no one. And, like, the commentators can still commentate as if she's there. Oh, Tessa now against the ropes. Oh, devastating clothesline by Tessa. The crowd are like, what? And you, I've solved it, man. I've solved the problem. Boom. Solved the problem. The dog is a joke because she has an actual dog as a pet. How is that a joke? How is that a joke? She's got an actual dog as a pet, so the guy comes down with a pretend dog. I don't understand. I'm saying pretend Tessa in the main event. Done. Solved. Impact, if you watch him. You can have that. Honestly, Johnny Bravo and his fluffy dog. People are loving it, man. People are loving it. Daze, be prepared for heel RVD. Rob Van Dam. I tell you, it's really cool, actually. I'm a big Ken Shamrock fan, so I'm really looking forward to seeing him. So Ken Shamrock's going to be cool. RVD's going to be cool. Jordan Grace, I'm a big fan of. Apparently, there's an invisible dog. Why not? And who else have we got on the card? The North. I have heard a lot about the North. So I'm quite looking forward to seeing them. I haven't seen them. Daze, will we see Joey Ryan? Well, he's not booked. So we'll have to wait and see. Check Keith Lee's Twitter exchange. LSW, I've seen it, but yes, La Parka did sadly pass away thanks to, or I shouldn't say thanks to, but due to injuries that he sustained. I think it was in November. He was wrestling, and I think it was a suicide dive, hit his head off the barricade, something along those lines. He was in his 50s and, yeah, sadly passed away. So, absolutely tragic news. Daze, don't get distracted by Katie Forbes, RVD girl. We all do. Okay. something. I tell you what, I don't know if you watched New Japan, but the bunny, the Bullet Club bunny. Yeah, I can't remember her name. Paige? Is it Paige? I can't remember. But the Bullet Club bunny. Whew, I still haven't recovered. I tell you. I've had to say my prayers. RVD versus Brian Cage. Is that a steel cage match? I don't believe so. Daze, watch the Impact pre-show. Well, I've got the fight thing on now, and it's not showing me any pre-show. Is there pre-show on YouTube? Let's have a look. Let's go to YouTube. YouTube. Is it on? I don't even know if it's on YouTube. I would have thought that it would have been on Fight. If you go to Fight TV, I would have imagined that they would have had the pre-show. Apparently not. Hard to Kill pre-show, yes. Do you know what? There's 870 people watching that. I think there's about 300 people watching this. We're almost as popular as Impact. And I don't even have a pretend dog. Right, there we go. Do you know what? This is actually going to be very interesting because we've got like Impact fans in the chat as well over here. And it's just very interesting to see what they're going to be saying. Well, I'll tell you what they're saying. Tessa is a racist. That's what they're saying. I've just read that. Tessa said a bad word. Guys, this is not going to go well for Tessa. Looking at the comments here, people are not on board with her. It seems like people have really bought into these accusations. So we've got the pre-show, but it's just like a bit of build basically towards the main event. And I don't think there's like, you know, with WWE, they have the like panel. Don't know if there's anything like that. It might just be video package after video package, but we'll keep an eye. And if anything goes down, I'll let you know. Boo, Tessa is a racist. There we go. Tessa spits in the face of people who don't want to be cool. They are absolutely laying into her. Daze, Tessa is on the pre-show. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a video package about her, but I don't think she is actually on. She wasn't at the media, was she? They did a whole media thing to build up towards this, and there was absolutely no sign of Tessa there. So I don't know, guys. As I say, nothing's been proven. I think it's very important that we remain kind of level-headed, because she could turn out to be the victim in this, because as we said, nothing's been proven. I can only tell you what people are saying, and it seems like most people believe these accusations. Loved TNA, but I hate Impact. Oh, why? Jake, let me know why. This is crazy. Days, I'm watching WrestleMania 22 because I can't afford the Impact show. Yeah, it's $20. It's not a bad price, I suppose. I know of more expensive pay-per-views. I hope they show you how hilarious and pervy RVD and Katie are before it starts. You're going to laugh so much. I mean, this company sounds delightful. We've got pretend dogs, we've got pervy relationships, and a questionable main event. So strap yourselves in, everyone. We're in for a wild ride. So there we go. Would you like to see Enzo and Big Cass return to WWE? No, I wouldn't. I liked them down in NXT, but then when they got called up, I got to be honest, I actually found that they started to become repetitive. I'll tell you a big problem with WWE, and that is if you watched NXT, okay, and you watched Enzo and Big Cass, then you saw them doing all this cool stuff. You saw them doing the promos. You saw all of that, okay? Then they got called up. And obviously, you've got people that watch Raw and watch SmackDown, but don't watch NXT. So what I find is that the NXT talent have to basically start again. This is my problem with Ricochet. Ricochet kind of like started again. Aleister Black started again. Enzo and Big Cass started again. It's as if like NXT doesn't exist. They get called up to the main roster and then they just start again. And then like they're doing all the stuff you've already seen, but they're doing it. And some people are seeing it for the first time. Some people aren't seeing it for the first time. And before you know it, 6 months have gone by and it's all stale. Just all feels very stale. I felt that Enzo and Big Cass got stale because for 6 months I saw them doing what I'd watched them doing for 6 months, a year, down in NXT. So I really wanted them to move forward. Same with Aleister Black. Look at Aleister Black. He's just been sitting in a dark room. Now he's having great matches with Buddy Murphy. But, man, 6 months gone. Same with Ricochet. What's Ricochet been doing? He's just been showing people that don't watch NXT how amazing he is in the ring. We already know that. Give him a great feud. Give him a great feud. Give him something to get his teeth into. So, do I want to see Enzo Big Cass come back? The answer is no, because I found them to be very stale when they got brought to the main roster. And then they split them apart. Enzo went down to 205 Live. I didn't think that was very entertaining. And then he got fired and Big Cass got fired and it all fell apart. So, if they could bring them back and make them feel fresh, then yes, because Enzo is very good on the mic and there's not that many 7-foot guys around. So I do think that they've got something, but man, they really went stale very, very quick for me. It really did not work. Really did not work. TNA was mad. The storylines were fantastic. The talent was 100 times better. Matches were unbelievable. Wrestling Daze, what are the accusations? I haven't heard. Very simple. She's been accused of bullying. She's been accused of putting people down backstage and intimidating people, making them feel small, not being supportive. And the big accusation was that she spat in the face of a girl and used the N-word as well. And that girl came forward and said that it was true. And then several other people came forward and said they'd heard about the incident. So it seems like something happened. But, of course, nothing has been proven. Tessa has denied it. And, yeah, there's a lot of smoke. Let's put it that way. There's a lot of smoke. Hello to John Elite 45. Thank you, by the way, to everyone that's joined us, because I've said this a lot recently, but I really did not expect this many people to be joining us, because this is the first time that we're doing Impact. I appreciate that there's a lot of talk around this show because of Tessa. I don't know if this is something that we're going to do on a regular basis. I don't know if we'll be doing weekly Impact streams. It really does depend kind of how this is going to go tonight. I'm very interested to see how this is going to go down. So let's wait and see. Let's wait and see how this goes. Impact have really picked up their game these last 2 years. They are starting to feel like NXT crossed with NWA. Daze, can I get a Husker shout out? He's not around, buddy. He is not around. He's actually, I found him in Kia's bed. She had obviously taken him there, so I stole him back. And then I put him downstairs safely away. So, yeah, sadly, he's not up here. Daze, how are you watching the show? I'm watching it. I bought it on Fight TV. It's $20. So, I'm watching it there. I'm watching because of you, Daze. So, Impact have got a viewer accidentally. Shout out to you, Trini. Trini, big supporter of the channel in our watch-alongs all the time, and brilliant to see you, my friend. Will you go to Hulk Hogan's Beach Shop in Florida? I've been to Hulk Hogan's Beach Shop in Florida. I went last year. Jim Gore, if it's true they've done it to spoil her moment. It's $40. $40. No. Fight. If you go to Fight, it said, look, I'm in the UK, and it said $20. Let me go. Fight TV. Let's have a look. Let me show you. I can tell you what, I can show you that, look. My phone is all ready to go. It says the word purchased because I've already got NWA Hard Times lined up and good to go. So I've already got Hard Times purchased. But that's not what I'm interested in. If we go to Impact and we go to... It's going to say purchase because it has been purchased. There we go. Look at that. Will it zoom? Is it going to focus? There you go. Look, Impact Wrestling Hard to Kill, $19.99. Starts in 17 minutes. Perhaps it's $19.99 here because it is middle of the night, you know? I think maybe we get better prices because right now it's 1:45 in the morning. So in order for people to stay up, you know, are they really going to spend $40? I don't know. What's really weird, though, is it's in dollars. It's $19.99. Why is it not pounds? I just presumed everyone was paying $19.99. $19.99 in Australia. I'm watching on the US and it's $39.99. And that's... I can't believe it's $40 in America. Can't believe it. UK, it's $20. Yep. Huskus is in the figure room. I saw him in the last video. You're right, Eli Baker. Daze, unfortunately, I still can't find a stream. Does anyone in the chat know? Well, I'd imagine watch Wrestling Bud as soon as it starts. Then you might find one on there. I can tell you that this pre-show, by the way, it's still just video packages. There is nothing more than that. I'm jealous. $20 cheaper. What a heel turn from Daze. It's not my fault. It's not my fault, is it? I haven't turned heel. Dude, come on. It's 1:45 in the morning. Do you know what I mean? TNA has got a lot of crossover stars with NWA. Do you think they should keep that going? Yes. I think that NWA should have relationships with everyone. I think NWA isn't really a threat to anyone. I can't see the NWA getting bigger than WWE. Can't see NWA getting bigger than AEW, you know? I don't see that. I mean, they've got a lot of hurdles to overcome if they're going to do that. They've got to get, like, a TV deal. They've got to get a, like, permanent roster. They would have to go live. I don't think, taped shows are going to compete very well against the likes of WWE and AEW that do it live. So there's so much that they would have to do in order to kind of be competitive that I just don't see why companies wouldn't work with them right now. I just think it's good exposure for everyone, you know? Daze, don't you pay for all AEW pay-per-views in the US? We don't. AEW pay-per-view. Yeah, we have to pay for those, yeah. I have to pay for AEW. AEW in the UK. If you want to watch it live, you need Fight TV, and it's $4.99 a month. So, there we go. Right? Everyone moaning, complaining that I'm getting Impact cheaper. I have to pay for AEW. Plus, I have to stay up at 1:45. Nick Aldis appeared at Ring of Honor. He did appear at Ring of Honor. It was a fantastic moment. Really cool. Can't wait to see what they're going to do with that. Can I just tell you as well that they're now talking to Sami Callihan? So they really are building up this main event. I mean, I know it's a massive deal, but they really, really are building it up. Daze didn't sell out. He just bought in. I did. I just bought in. So we're building towards the main event, of course. We're building towards a big, big night. Sami Callihan, of course, used to be in NXT. as Solomon Crow. Solomon Crow was his name. And he left at the end of 2015. I remember watching him as Solomon Crow. I couldn't have told you it was that long ago, though. 2015. It's 5 years ago now. There are other ways to get pay-per-views. Maybe not legal, but most worth it most of the time. Daze, glad that you're doing Impact. I've met most of the roster from back in the day. I used to go to every TNA event at Wembley till they stopped. I even went to fan parties they used to hold. I met Nick Aldis. Wow. Ace Man, that's amazing. Check you out. Go into parties and partying the night away with real world champions. Very, very cool. Honestly, Daze, it's such a shame because the build for Tessa and Sami has been amazing. I did see them fighting, like, outside and, like, throwing each other into production trucks and things. So, from the brief little bit that I saw, it did look very impressive. But I just don't know what they're going to do tonight. I really don't. Good for Impact. They've been trying to do this woman in the main event thing for years. Gail Kim was never believable enough. ODB was axed and made tag champs with Eric Young, Sienna, but she sucked. Daze, I personally think Impact should have Tessa lose in 7 seconds to be on the safe side. You might not remember because I used different accounts. I was 12, okay, you remember that? Yeah, of course, man. Absolutely. Shout out to you, Jalen. Daze wanted Tessa to win, but after yesterday's headlines, I don't know. Well, I've actually been running a poll. Let's have a look at the result of that, because it was very interesting, because it has been swinging back and forth. It's finished now. It received 531 votes. It's one of the biggest polls that we've ever done on the channel. 531 votes. And I can tell you, following the allegations, I asked, do you want to see Tessa win the Impact Championship? And the result came in, no, 57%. But I would say that's quite close, you know. 57-43. It's a definite no. But it's not an out-and-out 100%. 57-43 say no. 531 votes. 57-43. So, there we go. I don't see how she can win it, to be honest. I really don't. Even if these allegations aren't true, it's going to be overshadowed. There's going to be booing, and I don't know what kind of press that's going to give to Impact Wrestling, and I just don't know. I don't know how. I'm fascinated. I honestly think this is one of the most fascinating wrestling matches in a long, long time. Absolutely fascinating. Feel free to let me know, would you put the title on her? Do you think she should be champ? Do you think she should be on the show? Let me know. There's no point talking about... We've only got 10 minutes till the show begins anyway, but this is the talking point in wrestling right now. What would you do? What would you do? Daze, I wish EC3 would go to AEW. Scarlett Bordeaux almost ended up in this position. Oh, okay. They should really put slow mode on sometimes. Daze, did you hear the latest NWA news? What is it, bud? Captain America 37. What is it? Daze, do you think this was a setup to get more pay-per-view buys and attention? No. Rob, if this was all current Impact women and it wasn't anything to do with racism, if it was just the bullying accusations and it was Impact only superstars that are under contract, then I would say maybe this is a work. Maybe there's something going on here. Maybe this is the Impact women getting jealous or whatever. But the fact that you've got an AEW superstar, Big Swole, You've got a WWE superstar with Chelsea Green, NXT UK superstar Isla Dawn, NWA Women's Champion in Allysin Kay. I don't even know where Priscilla Kelly is, to be honest. But you got Priscilla Kelly as well. And others, you know, you've even got the girl that was the alleged victim. I mean, without even trying, there's 6 names. So the fact that it's like all these different companies and all of this, there's no way it's a work. There's absolutely no way it's a work. Have they all fabricated it? Again, I struggle with that because there's so many different people from so many different promotions. I mean, this would have to be a military operation in, you know, trying to bring Tessa down. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Impact is in a no-win situation. If Impact puts the title on her, people are going to be mad. If Impact has her lose, people will claim that Impact is caving in to cancel culture. That's a really good point. I suppose it is a no-win situation because you can't treat her as being guilty without knowing that she's guilty, you know? It's so... You know, at the moment, she's being accused of these things, but there's no proof. So, you know, should you still just proceed until the proof is there? Nails and NY says there's too many witnesses. Tessa needs to go away, learn, change, ask for forgiveness before coming back. It's 2020, man. There's no need for this. It's a really good point. That's a really good point. NWA have just said stay tuned on Twitter. Oh, what? To tonight? To Impact? We might see the NWA. What? Man, this got that. I tell you, if the NWA are getting involved tonight, this got tasty. I tell you what they could do. Take Tessa out, put Thunder Rosa in. Sign me up, baby. Sign me up. I'll be the biggest Impact fan in the world if they do that. Tessa out, Rosa in. Do it. Replace her with a backstage attack. Oh my God. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? What if they replace her with Allysin Kay? The woman that, like, started all of this? Could you imagine? Oh, man alive. Did you hear the rumor about the WWE theme park in Florida? The rumor is 2 years in. I heard that there was a lot of talk of them doing a theme park, but that was during the Attitude Era. And in the end, they settled on a ride. They sponsored a ride at a theme park rather than creating a whole theme park. So they sponsored a ride, and they even created their own ride above the Niagara Falls shop. I think it was called the Pile Driver, and it was basically, it took you up in a seat and then just dropped you down, and that was called the Pile Driver, and I believe that's as far as they got with the theme park. So yeah, there was going to be something, but I didn't hear of anything more recent than that. Daze, you know that NWA invaded Ring of Honor? Yes, I do. Yeah, and it was very cool. But tonight would be extra epic if they invade tonight, because I think there's more people that are going to be watching this than were watching Ring of Honor. And there's obviously been all the controversy around this as well. Days, watch the birth of Broken Matt Hardy. Watch the Aces and Eights storyline. Watch Beer Money Fallout storyline. Watch the old school X Division cage match. I've seen those. The old school X Division cage matches. Is that where it's got like the circle in the middle? You like have to climb along the roof as well, don't you? I have seen like TNA matches over the years. Like I've seen like the big matches that everyone's been, but like the triple threat and all of that people were buzzing about. Was it Christopher Daniels versus Samoa Joe versus AJ Styles? I mean, I've watched key moments. I've just never sat down and watched full shows. never been on my radar for whatever reason. Even when they had the likes of Hogan and Flair and everyone, I still kind of looked at it as like a bit cringe, a bit out of touch. Don't know why. But I heard there was amazing stuff on there, namely AJ Styles. And so I have seen bits. But yeah, I mean, no. Aces and Eights, I know that had like Bully Ray involved. But I couldn't tell you the history of it all. So I'm really looking forward to it. I mean, I'm not going to be lying to you guys. I'll tell you what I know. I'll tell you what I don't know. I know that the build for this has been huge. I know that this is a big match anyway that has only got even bigger within the past 24, 48 hours. This really is one of the most significant wrestling matches I can remember in a long time. There's going to be a lot of eyes on this show tonight. A lot of people watching this main event in particular. Nick Aldis is going to attack Sami Callihan after he retains to take the spotlight away from Tessa. Ghost EP, that would be really clever. Really clever. Because I really think they need a talking point that's not Tessa. That's the truth, isn't it? There's no way you can put the belt on Tessa. You can't do it. Because the story after tonight can't be Tessa. The story tonight can't be that you've got the first woman champion, you know? People are going to turn on that. Daze, in the NXT UK takeover stream, C Wrestling wanted you to give me a personalized chant. Well, I'll give you a shout out, bud. Shout out to Tyler Sims. There's rumors that the most epic pay-per-view is maybe returning Lethal Lockdown. If it does, sign me up. Pluto TV has got most of the good old school TNA. Okay, thank you for the info, my friend. This is from NWA's Twitter. Strictly Business versus Villain Enterprises. More to come from this weekend on NWA Power this week, Tuesday, 6:05. Well, we are live streaming that. We do what if you are watching and maybe you're new to the channel because maybe you've not joined us before. This is the first time of us doing this. So, yeah, we're about 60-odd seconds away from the show actually beginning. But make sure you hit subscribe because I can't guarantee we're going to be watching Impact each week. But we watch Raw, we watch SmackDown, we watch NWA, we watch NXT and AEW. We do UFC, we do pay-per-view shows. We're going to be doing more New Japan, right? Depending on how tonight goes, we could be introducing some Impact to the party as well. So let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. Right, get excited, guys. Get excited because the pre-show has finished. And I am skipping over to Fight TV. The countdown clock says there's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are about to go live. There we go. Oh yeah, we've got the little chat as well. And the show is about to begin. We've got the chat on Fight TV. That's going to be very interesting. We can see what the Impact fans are going to be saying all throughout tonight as well. As we said, I'm going to give you my absolute honest thoughts. I don't normally watch Impact. I'm coming into this a little bit green, but I will give you my absolute honest thoughts. TNA goes well. Would MLW be next? I honestly would struggle to fit it in. So they're just showing the moment where Sami Callihan won the Impact Championship inside the steel cage. There's a lot of excitement. And Tessa obviously coming into that cage, getting into the face of Sami Callihan. Daze, where do I watch this? I'm watching it on Fight TV, bud. Tessa saying that this has been her main focus for 8 months, but the stakes are now even higher because this is for the World Championship. Impact the best out of them, all 50p rings. What is your prediction? I don't see how Tessa can win this. I don't see how she can win it. There's a few people saying that Tessa is going to win and turn heel. If Tessa gets a monster pop, I'll be shocked. I just don't see it. Sami Callihan says, sometimes dreams don't always come true. I mean, who knows? Could it be that, like, someone gets involved and costs Sami Callihan the title and then Tessa wins that way? Or I just don't know. Tessa will win and go silent. Daze Thunder Rosa responded to the Black Rose about the incident. She was aware also. Wow. I am totally believing Thunder Rosa. I love Thunder Rosa. If Thunder Rosa saying that she heard about this incident as well, that is huge. Has she put a tweet out, has she? Let's have a look, see what Thunder Rosa has said, because Thunder Rosa, one of my favourite female wrestlers. This could be very interesting if she has now come out and commented. Putting women over with the letter... Putting over women with the letter... Eh? Oh, okay, I see what she's done. I can't see any comment from her, to be honest. Looks like Thunder Rosa is putting women over with different letters. Right, anyway. Let's not get distracted. Is that Shamrock? Yeah, Shamrock's here! People in the chat saying, here comes Grandpa! Let's get some respect, shall we? Ken Shamrock. Is this Madman Fulton? Right, Madman Fulton, who used to be Insanity. He looks cool, man. He's got a really good look, actually, Madman Fulton. I like that. He's got, like, proper dreads, and he's dyed them red. He's a big guy as well. I like him. People are saying that Fulton's going to win this. No question, no doubt. I would think so as well, because Shamrock doesn't need the win, does he? Love what they've done with Fulton. He is a true monster. I like this guy. He moshes his way to the ring. He's got to tell you what, he has got a great look. He was Insanity, and then he picked up an injury, and he was gone. I don't know if there was any kind of backstage issues or anything. Tell you what, though, I don't know how he's getting slapped around here. He's very tall, but he's in there with Ken Shamrock. Ken Shamrock looks great, by the way. He's absolutely ripped. Madman Fulton versus Ken Shamrock. I am into this. Really, really like Ken Shamrock. Okay. The commentary team is saying that Fulton is a former Greco-Roman wrestling champion. So they're really putting over his attributes. Nice inside leg kick by Ken Shamrock. Ken Shamrock, man, such a legend. Absolute legend. I feel like Fulton should get the win, but I don't know if he would get the win. If this was a legit shoot, I don't know who would win. Look at the kicks coming in from Shamrock. Fulton goes down. It was a good roundhouse, yeah. Daze, they can't put a belt on a racist. It's like putting a suit on a pig. Well, I mean, I 100% agree. But the only problem is we don't know if the allegations are true. We don't know. But there's a lot of people coming out saying that they'd heard these stories. I mean, there's one thing about hearing them. There's another thing about witnessing them or being the victim of them. The victim, the alleged victim, came out and spoke out. And as I said, there's a lot of smoke. There's probably too much smoke to put the title on her. But this has got to get sorted. This is a very, very, very messy situation. Shamrock firing in rights and lefts and gets tripped down by Fulton. Yeah, looking for a leg submission here. Famous KJ Carter, shout out to you, my friend. He's built as a monster in Impact, says Nails and NY. Thank you, my friend. Really appreciate that. Before Sanity, he was called Sawyer Fulton. Oh, big strike. Liver shot as well by Fulton. Madman Fulton. Club to the back. He's doing very well. I should tell you about the arena as well. So the entrance ramp is actually directly behind the ring. It's a little bit weird, actually. So used to seeing, like, fans in the front row there. It's a little bit weird having the hard cam opposite the entrance ramp. It's very New Japan. New Japan do that. New Japan Pro Wrestling have that same. It's I can't see the size of the arena, but it seems like there's a decent crowd in there. It's certainly not in a gymnasium or anything like this. It seems like it's in like a decent sized space. Crowd chanting. Draping armbar by Madman Fulton on Ken Shamrock. The lights are all out as well. So you can't see the crowd. So you can't see how big or small that crowd is. I'd be very interested to know how many people were in the building. Doesn't look... I'd say there's 1,000, maybe 2,000. A couple of thousand in there. I reckon it's a similar size to what NXT UK had earlier. That's my guess. Similar size to Blackpool Winter Gardens. Madman on the outside was trying to hurl Shamrock into the ring post, but it got reversed. So Shamrock now on the outside. Kick to the chest. It's in such great shape. I'm so impressed with the physique of Ken Shamrock. I mean, Ken Shamrock must be in his 70s. I've never looked that good in my life. Which will literally come to the surprise of no one. They always seem to be small venues. Sometimes you see WWE regular fans. Never green shirt guy, though. Good. Traitor. Shamrock hurls Madman Fulton into the ring post. It doesn't really matter about the size of the venue. I'm not saying that as a criticism. Just trying to let people know maybe that aren't able to watch. People in the chat saying NXT messed up with Fulton. Some people are saying this match is a little slow. It was a big kick by Ken Shamrock. This is a good crowd. You can hear them shouting out, and the camera keeps panning back, and you can see like 5-6 rows deep. Hello. OVE, which is Madman Fulton's entourage, looks like they're being removed. There's a few people saying that Joey Ryan was on the dark match. Ken is 55. Man. That was nasty. Pulling back on the shoulder, pulling back on the arm. Madman Fulton now. Stomping on the elbow of Ken Shamrock. He is a legend. Ken Shamrock 55. I would love it if Impact CGI in cheers for Tessa. Here we go. Choke slam to Shamrock. Shamrock down. He's very strong. Fulton is grabbing now the throat of Shamrock. It is very slow. It's a very slow match. Strike to the midsection by Shamrock. Strike to the head. And again. There's no power in these shots, though. It's really weird watching Shamrock, like, being this slow, and there's not a great deal of power behind his strikes. He's not going for a guillotine. He's looking for an armbar, isn't he? Down to one knee. Shamrock looking for a submission. Fulton gets out. There's a lot of people hating on this match, you know. A lot of people in the Fight TV saying, this is slow and boring. This match is boring. This isn't the right match to start the show. They're saying that he's popped his shoulder out. Fulton saying, I can keep going. Has his shoulder popped out? I can't quite tell. So they're kind of implying that his shoulder has popped out. Madman Fulton, though, wants to fight on with one arm. Well, he gets planted down. One. Kick out by Shamrock. Two. Oh, no. Now he's got him again. That shoulder had already apparently popped out, and now he's pulling back on the arm again. Fulton screaming in pain. Tap him with his head. Ken Shamrock's won. 55-year-old Ken Shamrock has just beaten Madman Fulton. Well, there we go. Did not expect that. I'm not sure if Ken Shamrock expected that. Madman Fulton had to tap with his head. I don't know, man. I'm not sure about that opening match. This is bad, and people wonder why TNA failed. Why the beep would you have Grandpa win? An absolute dumb decision. If it wasn't against a guy, I suppose comment TNA would still be bottom of the radar. I believe that was Fulton's first loss. What? So I think we're moving on to, is it Brian Cage against Rob Van Dam? No, Michael Elgin, is it? They're just running through the card. So, Taya against Jordan. I'm really excited to see Jordan in action. I really do like her. If you've not seen Jordan Grace, she is an absolute powerhouse. Absolute powerhouse. I think she's very young as well. Moose versus Rhino is going to be amazing. Hello, P. Rook. Hope you are well. Shamrock for the win. 55 years old. Needs to retire. Is Shamrock in the Hall of Fame? If not, why not? I don't believe he is, no. Impact doesn't have the budget of AEW or WWE. I think the arena looks really good. They are talking about Sami and Tessa, so they have not cancelled that match. They're not going a different way. In fact, earlier today, they're showing Tessa arriving. To the just a gentle applause. Louder cheers for Sami. So I would say a gentle applause for Tessa. I couldn't hear like many boos or anything. Tessa being cheered. I don't know if she was being cheered. Ken had to get to bed early. That's why he was on first. Hello, Imtiaz. Hope you're well, buddy. Daze, was there something huge that happened at TakeOver? We got Undisputed Era coming out at the end. Sami Callihan is awesome. I think they have great stars and decent storylines. They're just highly underrated. And they got Dirt and Left Behind. No one else got any reaction. That's true. They're just running through the card at the moment, if anyone was wondering. We've had one match so far. Ken Shamrock beat Madman Fulton. It was quite a slow match. Tessa won't get boos because she is still over with their crowd. Shout out to WWE. Tyler Chalona. There we go, that's better. It's not your name, it's me. WWE Tyler Chalona. Shout out to you. Don't spoil NXT UK TakeOver. I haven't seen it yet. Okay, what is going on now? Are they talking about the X Division match now? Trey and his mom. Cephas, shout out to you, buddy. Cephas says, loving the 2 streams today, Days. Hopefully you were able to nap in between. No, actually, I didn't. I felt all right. I feel more awake now than I did for the stream earlier, because obviously this is the time that we normally stream. So I'm feeling pretty good right now. But yeah, earlier I was definitely feeling a little bit tired, because I'm not used to streaming at that time. But yeah, I'm feeling really good, and I'm really looking forward to this show. I do think the first match was a bit slow. I don't mind Ken Shamrock winning, but I don't know what that does for Madman Fulton, that seemed to have quite a lot of excitement around him. People saying that might have been his first loss. So I don't know where he goes from here. So I don't know. I'd have to see what the storyline is there. But it was quite a slow match, and I don't know. They definitely need to go through the gears a little bit. Let's see what they can come up with next. Is it Ace Austin versus Trey? It is the X Division match. So this should be good. Go. Trey versus Ace Austin. Obviously, a lot of history with the X Division Championship, so it's going to be really, really interesting to see if these guys can kind of live up to that division. I don't know much about these guys at all, so there's people saying that Ace Austin is going to lose tonight. Miss Miguel. Trey's mom is attractive. This match seems to be about Trey's mom. The Fresh Prince of Midair. If Tessa wins, how much do you feel the landscape of wrestling will change? I'm curious about your thoughts. I don't think the landscape of wrestling would change at all, to be honest. I don't think all of a sudden women would start competing for... I don't think you'd start getting Becky Lynch going after the Universal Championship and things like that. I don't think it would change. I've got no problem with a woman winning, say, the Impact Champ. I've got no issue with that at all. If it's the right woman, the right time, and it was all believable. I think that's really important, that it's all believable. But what I would say is that I've not seen the build. I've seen elements of the build. And I've been told by enough people, certainly people that I respect as well, like our very own Nails and NY, who's a big fan of Impact. I've been told that the build was excellent. I was told that it was done really well, super believable. Yeah, people are really excited for the match. So I feel like, without knowing a great deal, I feel like they've done a great job. And I feel like Tessa could be the right person at the right time. Everything was right. I don't know if that's the case now. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if what's happened in the past 24, 48 hours. I don't know if things have changed, you know? I don't know. All I can tell you is what I would do if I was booking it. If I was booking Impact, no way that title's going on Tessa tonight. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I would do something that would have people talking about that instead. Maybe an NWA invasion, or I don't know, maybe a new superstar comes in, or I don't know if they've got any surprises up their sleeve. I don't know. Ace ducks. So Ace and Trey on the outside right now. You can see the crowd, actually. It seems to go back a fair way. That looks like a good 20 rows deep. Nice move by Trey. Looking for, going up. Comes crashing down. Some nice action on the outside. Again, some of you might not be able to watch. You might not have watched Impact for a long, long time. It is a square ring. It's been a square ring for a long time. You might remember that it was like an octagon type shape before. I don't think it's been that way for many, 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 many years. Did you guys like that? Did you think that was a good idea, the different shaped ring? I didn't like it, to be honest. I could never take them serious because of it. I know they said it made them different. But I kind of think that's something that shouldn't get changed. I don't know. I'd be interested. Did you like the different kind of ring? Would you like that back maybe, or Ace Austin against the ropes over the top? That's nice. It would be awesome to see all the racist Tessa fanboys disappointed. Well, look, that's your opinion. Daze, I managed to find a stream, but it's on Twitch. I'm not sure that it's going to last. See Wrestling says, I loved the 6-sided ring. Jay Mudlin says, I loved the octagon ring. I think it made it more exciting. Rich One can't compete to right. Nails and NY says, I hated that ring. 6-sided ring was awkward looking at first, but you did get used to it. I think Tessa should do a promo addressing the issue before the match. I don't know, dude. I don't know the right way forward, but he's got a card. What's that card he's got? He's kissing a card? Got a playing card? Must be the ace. That's why they call him Ace Austin. That's my guess. He's got the ace card. People saying this is the match that should have opened the show. Big chop. Is that right in front of his mom? Yeah. No, he's doing it right in front of his mom. Austin 2, kick out. Ace is looking good. So Ace Austin doing a good job with Trey head first. I didn't like it. Liking the X Division these days. Trey looks like Ricochet and Finn Balor mashed up. Forearm strikes. I can see that. I can see Ricochet. I'm not sure I can see Balor. Nice. Oh, getting out of the way. I thought it was going to be a Pele kick, but he didn't actually hit it. Got kicked in the face. 2. Shoulder up. This is very fast-paced. This is good. That other guy looks a little bit like Pete Dunne with purple hair. This is basically Pete Dunne with purple hair against Ricochet. If Ricochet was wearing, like, Akira Tozawa attire. Gets planted down. Up, down again. Ace Austin doing some really good work here. People are saying this is the most aggressive X title match in a long time. Over the top, nice. Trey looking for a double stomp. Ace Austin takes the knee away. And now he's stomping away on that knee. Interesting stuff. Can't wait for Raw tomorrow. Should be good, man. Should be good. There's lots going on, isn't there? There's lots to get excited about. Did Seth Rollins defend the Universal title in an open challenge? I don't know, bud. Not that I can remember off the top of my head. Might have done. That big chop. That's amazing. Yeah, 341. That's amazing. Hello, everyone. I am enjoying this for the first time. This is our second match. If you are just joining us, Ken Shamrock has beaten Madman Fulton. Quite a slow match to start the show off with. We're now on the X Division match. In fact, what we could do is we could put the results along the bottom. That way, if anyone does join us a little bit later, they will be able to see. So, results. Shamrock beats Fulton. There we go. Shamrock beats Fulton, and we're just underway with this X Division match, which has had a really good pace to it. There's been some really good action. And I would say that Ace Austin is looking the better here. I wonder if Trey's mom is going to get involved. Do you think so? They've been pointing her out a lot. She's sat in the front row. Look at that. Lovely submission hold. Yeah, what is that move? I've never seen that before. That is a really great move. Oh, what was that? A bit of joint manipulation. I said he looked like Pete Dunne. I told you he looked like Pete Dunne. And there we go. Purple Pete. That's what we should call him. Purple Pete with some joint manipulation. I am a big fan of Purple Pete. People call him Ace Austin. No, it's Purple Pete. Purple Pete Dunne. Ace has been flirting with Trey's mom for weeks. Big club to the back. Now he's grabbing Trey. And again. Some big heavy shots coming in. This hasn't been like as high flying as I expected. I'd say there's some really good stuff. Nice double stomp to the back of the head. It's a perfectly good, very enjoyable match. I'm not sure it's on the same level as like Angel Garza versus Leo Rush. If you want to compare the X Division to the NXT Cruiserweight Championship, I'm not sure that it's quite on that level. But this is very enjoyable. Okay, both guys up. Clothesline by Trey. And again, taking Ace Austin down. Ace Austin with the slowest back heel kick I've ever seen in my life. Trey in the corner. Charging over. Out the ring. Takes the legs away from Purple Pete. Nice kick to the head. Ace Austin is going to retain. Here we go. Trey going up top. Ace Austin down. No. Nice. Looking for a clothesline. Ace Austin reverses. Planted down. Oh, look at that! That is a beautiful submission hold by Trey. Trey is ripped as well, you know. Trey's as ripped as Ken Shamrock. I thought Ace Austin was tapping then. He manages to escape. I've got no idea how. His neck was getting pulled back. That was sick. Against the ropes. This is really good. Trey on the outside. Comes through. Oh, nice. Flatliner to shoulder up. I like that. Flatliner. People are saying that Trey is starting to impress them. I'm really impressed with Trey. I think he's got a great look, you know. I think Trey looks better than Purple Pete. Although people are saying that Ace Austin is one of the better performers in Impact. But I haven't seen these two. Nice. Springboard kick, but just a 2 for Ace Austin. This is good, man. Hope Edge goes into the Royal Rumble. I would lose my mind. Hello, Patrick O'Neill. Hope you're well, bud. I want to see Tessa get destroyed. I don't like the arena angles. We got Trey sitting on the top rope. I kind of feel like this match should finish about now. I feel like it's done what it's needed to do. Nice. A cheeky Nando's kick. Cheeky Nando's, that's an English thing? Nando's is a chicken restaurant here in the UK. And people are like, oh, I'm a bit hungry. I might go for a cheeky Nando's. So, cheeky Nando's, does that mean that Trey is from the UK? Or maybe he's just spent time in the UK, because I don't think you have Nando's in America. Ace Austin. Woo, what? See that head scissor takedown? Here we go. 2. And he gets it. That was a great little finishing sequence. I want to know where these people are from. I want to know where Trey's from. Let's have a look. Trey, Impact Wrestling. Cheeky Nando's. Trey is from Ohio in the United States. When did he make his debut? 2009. He's only 25. Ace Austin. Trey, 25. I like Trey. Ace Austin from New Jersey. Made his debut. What? Ace Austin is 20, either 21 or 22. Ace Austin made his debut in 2015. He came through the CZW dojo. Wow. That's amazing. He is very good for that age. I tell you what, I was really impressed with that match. Look, he's gone to Trey's mum. Ace Austin is like, come on, right here, baby. Oh, Trey's come down. And now he's all over Ace Austin. I could get into these two. I really enjoyed this match. I'm not sure that it was as eye-catching as the NXT Cruiserweights, but I like them both, and I'm amazed that Purple Pete is only 21 or 22. He has got a real bright future. But Trey, I don't like Trey's name. They need to change his name. Hello, we're backstage with someone. ODB? ODB is here. ODB, saw her recently on NWA. Losing to Thunder Rosa. ODB says her new food truck is coming. I would love to party with ODB. I don't know if I'd survive partying with ODB. She looks like she can party hard. Longest reigning Knockouts champion. When did she win that? That's amazing. There's Jordan Grace. It's Eric Young's ex-wife. Nowadays, it's easy to call someone racist and ruin their career, even if it's not true. Celebrities and everyday people go through this. It can happen to anyone. Yeah, there's a lot of smoke, dude. I would agree if it was just one person saying something, but the fact it's several people and the alleged victim has come out as well, I would say there's a bit more smoke to this than usual. I'm not saying she's guilty. I'm just saying there's a lot of smoke. Look at Jordynne Grace, man. How old is Jordynne Grace? I'm going to look to see how old Jordynne Grace is. These guys might have, like, one of the youngest rosters. Jordynne Grace is 23. 23! She's already married as well. Madness. Jordynne Grace made her debut in 2011. Hang on, she's 23. She made her debut in 2011. It's 9 years ago. So she started wrestling when she was 14. Taya Valkyrie versus Jordynne Grace versus ODB. I'm really into that match. What have we got? Oh my god, it's now! It's now! I was like, what match is coming up now? And it's Jordynne Grace! Ah! 23 years old. She looks like an absolute million. Can you imagine this girl rocking up to WWE? She is going to be a big, big star. Jordynne Grace versus ODB versus Taya Valkyrie. I am into this match. The Grace Driver. Here we go. Thick Mama Pump. She looks like, honestly, she looks so good. She looks so good. She's 23. She looks bigger than, like, Tyler Bate. ODB. This match is going to be awesome. Grace needs to win the title. That's what people are saying. I would say she's about the same size as ODB. ODB, an absolute legend. Jordynne Grace. I don't know if Jordynne Grace has actually won the women's title before. I've got a feeling she hasn't. But Taya Valkyrie on her way down. Who the hell is that guy? John E. Bravo. Is this the invisible dog? Taya Valkyrie on the way. He's got a lead. Is that the invisible dog? He looks like the woman out of 101 Dalmatians. I don't even know if that dog's invisible. I think it's actually visible. It is. He's walking some kind of dog. I don't know what this is. I don't know what he's doing. I love those earmuffs. I want some of them. She looks great as well. Taya Valkyrie. There's Jordynne Grace. Come on, Jordan. Team Jordan, that's what I mean. Team Jordan. Got blooming Corella DeVille on the outside of the ring. Here we go. This is for the Knockouts Championship. Jordynne Grace versus ODB. People are saying Jordynne Grace needs a little bit of character development. Oh, hello. There's a lot of pushing around here. Jordynne Grace pushing ODB. ODB is too busy with the NWA. Tire to WWE with her husband. Here we go, look, ODB. Oh, nice. ODB is bringing the experience into this. Looking for a fall away slam. Nice, Jordynne Grace. Back elbow from ODB. There's food truck chants. Jordan Grace into the corner. Oh. Went for a shoulder charge, but ODB got out the way, and Jordan Grace got kicked in the face. I'm really into this match. This is the match I was probably most looking forward to. This is the third match of the evening as well. Oh, Taya Valkyrie drop kicks ODB to the outside. Ace Austin beats Trey. Nice. Jordan Grace in control. Shoulder charge. Down goes Taya Valkyrie. Really enjoyed that last match, by the way. Jordan. Oh, I don't even know what that was. She went against the ropes and then just kind of like collapsed down. Against the ropes. Yeah, a lot of misdirection. Power slam from Jordan Grace. Jordan Grace against the ropes. Through the ropes. Comes crashing down onto Taya. Don't know where OD... There she is. ODB grabbing Jordan Grace, picking her up. Fall away slam. Jordan Grace hurled up that entrance ramp. Daze, I want to see Tessa win, but have her title stripped tonight in demeaning fashion. Thank you, Le Parker and his chair. If Tessa wins, I will never support Impact again. Jordan is a power lifter. I need to see where she posts that. She does a lot of stuff on Instagram. I'm never on her Instagram, but I know she puts a lot on there. I don't know if she puts stuff on Twitter, but I know she uses social media a lot. Daze, you're my favourite YouTuber ever, and I am your youngest fan. Shout out to Hems Wrestling. Thank you for joining us, my friend. Really appreciate it, bud, as we watch a little bit of Impact Wrestling. Not something that we really do on the channel. We don't really ever speak about Impact, but they've got a lot of big names. They've got a lot of talent that I think you will see in WWE, maybe AEW. And as the chat have already said, Taya Valkyrie, the wife of John Morrison, who's just gone to back to WWE. Of course, ODB we've been seeing in the NWA. And Jordan Grace is someone that's been on my radar for quite a while. So really hope that she can get the job done tonight. I'm cheering her on. Love for Jordan Grace to become the new Knockouts champion. But she is still down on the entrance ramp. And we've just got Taya in the ring with ODB. Oh, ODB getting stomped down. Butterface Grace, yes. She had that interaction, shall we say, with Jim Cornette. I think Jim Cornette said he liked everything about Jordan Grace, Butterface. Which is really offensive. I met ODB. She is over the top. Not me. I'm just reading the comments. Strikes coming in from Jordan Grace that's back into the ring. Knee to the midsection. Jordan Grace backed into the corner by Taya Valkyrie. Oh man, she's biting her arm. That can't be allowed. Daze, apparently Tessa versus Sami is next. I don't think so. That's their main event. How was what Cornette said offensive? What? By saying that he liked everything but her face. Because her looks shouldn't really have anything to do with her wrestling ability. So I think that's fair to say that it was offensive. Certainly Jordynne Grace took it offensively. I think she actually made t-shirts out of it. And then donated the money to charity. And actually, I think Jim Cornette actually donated a load of money to that charity as well. So it became like this charity thing. It's very strange. Everyone's down at the moment. What Cornette said was honest, hence why it was offensive. Daze has turned heel. I must have missed that. It's about time that Taya loses the bout. She won it on January 9th, 2019. It's been too long now. That's cool. I'm a big fan of long title reigns. Here we go, Jordynne Grace, scoop slam. Nice. Jordynne Grace now. Picking up Taya Valkyrie, planting her down again. Here we go. Looking for another one. Against the ropes goes Jordynne Grace. Spinebuster. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Didn't know about the charity part. Wrestling is interesting in many ways. Here we go. Taya Valkyrie getting up. I don't know what Jordynne Grace is looking for. German, that's what she was looking for. German by Jordynne Grace on Taya Valkyrie. ODB has got the leg. And now Grace has jumped onto the back. So we've got like a triple submission thing going on. The level of sexism in sport, even pro wrestling in 2020, still shocks me, and I don't know why. I should be used to it by now. Go, duck underneath. Oh, knee to the face. Grace goes down. 1, 2. Just the 2 count. ODB makes the save. TNA finally got you on board. I'll tell you what. I said I'd be honest. I wasn't the biggest fan of the first match, but I still enjoyed it because I really like Ken Shamrock. I'm a massive Ken Shamrock fan. Loved him when he was in the UFC. Loved him when he was in WWE. He's legit, and I really like legit. I'm a big fan of like legitimacy. I think that wrestling is at its best when it's real contest, you know. So I really do respect Ken Shamrock. That first match was very slow, though, very slow, and very surprising that they had Madman Fulton lose. So people in the chat, even Impact fans, were saying this isn't the right match to start this show off with. Felt a bit slow, it felt a bit plodding. But I can kind of give it a pass because I really like Ken Shamrock. Second match, X Division match, really good. Really enjoyed it. Lots of interesting spots. It wasn't overly done. Like, there wasn't loads of flips. It still felt believable. Hard hitting stuff. It was just a really good match. So I really like that. And now this is the third match, and this is the match I was most looking forward to. And it's been good. It's been really good. So this has been well worth watching. ODB has got Taya Valkyrie up on her shoulders. I think it was reversed. Jordynne Grace up. Nice. Managing to break the pin. 2. Kick out by ODB. Jordynne Grace was real close then. 2.9. I think there's an ODB chant. I was a Dan 7 fan. Yes. Love Dan 7 as well. Dan 7, former NWA champion, of course. Jordan Grace. Oh, is that the Grace driver? Bravo's up, distracting the ref. Jordan Grace just plants ODB. She was pretty sure she was going to get the 3. Oh, that was a rubbish camera shot. Bravo pulls Jordan out the ring. Taya Valkyrie gets the pin. You didn't even see the 3 count because there was a bit of a botch on the camera angle. Bottom line is, Taya Valkyrie gets the victory. So Taya Valkyrie retains. She gets the pin on ODB. Thanks to the hard work of Jordan Grace. Jordan Grace is robbed. Jordan got robbed. I don't like how they cut very quickly to the back. Like, I wanna take on board. Hello, what's going on here? What's this about? Rob's with a lady. Famous KJ Carter, shout out to you. I told you to watch Johnny and his dog. Okay, so we've got Rob Van Dam backstage with a lady. I don't think Fulton was meant to lose. That's why Ken was shocked. I think it's because he should have or could have broke or torn some ligaments. Maybe. Okay, so RVD is still backstage rambling on. I'll tell you what, I'm glad that we're moving on here. Because I really don't know how I can commentate on what's actually happening. Let's just say that things were no longer PG. Or they were certainly not moving in a PG direction. Cringy. RVD is very high. Daze, never watched Impact. Would you recommend it? From what I've seen so far, yes, I would actually. I would. What time does this finish? I would say in another couple of hours at a guess. Could be even longer, but I feel like it's already been on for an hour. So I feel like another couple of hours. RVD is the best kind of hilarious pervert. Can you have a best kind of a hilarious pervert? That's RVD's girlfriend. So RVD is a heel in this. Daze, who do you think is going to be a surprise entrant in the Men's Royal Rumble? I think it'll be Edge. I could see Edge being a surprise entrant. That seems... I don't even know if that'll be a surprise anymore. Everyone's been talking about it. At this stage, I think people have accepted that it's going to happen. I think CM Punk's going to be a real outsider. Okay. Cage versus RVD. They're really hyping this up. Cage, former Impact champion. RVD, of course. RVD. That's not Rob Van Dam. What's her name? Katie. I tell you, it's getting real hot in here. It's getting... Woo! Woo! Okay. When do you sleep? Well, I might have a nap right now, but because this is very hard to talk about. Daze, RVD is going to get out of the ring during the match to have a bit of neck on. Daze, when will we announce the location for Mania 37? They tend to do it about a year in advance, so it'll be a little bit closer to when we get to 36. Daze, this just got rated R. This really did get rated R. That's his wife. He's got another girlfriend. Oh my god. Daze is in a constant daze. This stream is his dream. This stream is my nightmare. This is not my dream. This is the kind of thing that you might watch on your own. Do you know what I mean? This isn't the kind of thing that I would watch whilst I was streaming. I can't even begin to tell you what's going on right now. Lots of wiggling. Let's put it that way. People saying this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Has she had implants? That's my question. Or is that all natural? Because that is... I mean, you gotta shake what the Lord has given you, haven't you? That's all I'm gonna say. If the Lord has blessed her with that, then I totally understand why she's shaking it around. Disclaimer, Impact isn't PG. Cage is unbelievable what he can do with his size. His matches in Lucha Underground were phenomenal. She has got a big pair of legs. Bash Gaming says 100% implants. You've heard of Suplex City. This is Cringy City. The Lord is a doctor in Beverly Hills. Okay. Well, I thought so, but, you know, I didn't want to be disrespectful. Oh, what's going on? That's... okay, so RVD's girlfriend's girlfriend just held onto the arm of Brian Cage. And Brian Cage goes into the ring post. Wow. Here we go. Brian Cage into the other ring post as well. Daze, you thought Bobby and Lana was heating up. Dude, it is hot. It is hot. That thing is huge. Honestly, it is huge. It's like a blimp. I feel like I can say these things if they are implants because she has chosen for it to be that size. If it was natural and she didn't have a choice over it, then I probably wouldn't make such comments. But she has gone into a doctor and looked through a magazine and gone, can I have this one? But like, triple it. They're like, that's the biggest one we do? Yeah. Triple it. Honestly, it is huge. Legit, Daze, I forgot how un-PG it is until we started watching it. I apologize. Brian Cage is legit Vince McMahon's dream. We look at the woman. Vince is looking at Brian right now. He is. He is huge, yes. I'm surprised he hasn't gone to WWE, actually. Vince would definitely be interested. Nice super kick. RVD goes down. Brian Cage finally taking off the shirt. He is huge. He is nearly as big as that lady's derriere. I went with derriere. I felt like derriere was a PG term. So, there's a chair in the ring. Is this match no DQ? Must be. Because the ref doesn't seem bothered. RVD with the chair. Kicks to the face. Commentators saying that there's blood coming out of the mouth of Brian Cage. You can see it's a bit red. Yeah, oh my god, yeah. It's more than a bit red. Busted open. Oh no, look at this! Cassie. I'm going to call her Cassie. For very obvious reasons. Cassie is in the ring. Cassie holding that chair in front of Brian Cage. Cassie has got a very big. But she is standing there with the chair in front of the face, coast to coast. Ah! Connects! Connects! And Cassie likes it. The hills are wobbling around. Yes, IB gang, yes. I'm still keeping it PG. So RVD could have gone for the pin there, but he said he's not going to. Hello, are they stopping the match? Daga? Who's Daga? What's happening? What is this? We got the refs coming down. So are they calling it? Oh, what? Just because he had a boo-boo? This is going to be Daga, isn't it? Daga versus RVD. I don't understand. So Rob Van Dam is now beating up on Daga. Cage is being... Cage, this absolute monster that's ripped to shreds, is being taken away because he's cut his mouth. I can tell you, people are not best pleased. So, we're not getting that match. They were saying this was a dream match, and it was like something people were really desperate to see. Well, you're not seeing it. Van Dam with the spinning heel kick. Daga down in the corner. This is Hell in a Cell all over again. Daga is Tessa's boyfriend. Kick to the face by Van Dam. I wonder if Brian Cage is injured or something. I wonder if there's a reason why they've not done that match. Is this even a match? What's happening here? Daga with a drop kick. There's a ref in the ring. Daga against the ropes. Over the top. Lands on his feet. This is nice work from Daga. This is fast. Nice drop kick to the back. RVD to the outside. Cage has got a legit injury. That's what they're saying. Maybe Cage was injured. Yeah, that's what I just said. Cassie is over there. Daga to the outside with a big crossbody. Cage has back injuries, internal injuries. That's why he was bleeding in the mouth. Ooh. Here we go. Daga going up top. He's waiting for RVD to get up. Yeah, missed it. Big kick by RVD. So this is a match. He just tried to... when did this become a match? Oh, this is weird. I didn't even know I was watching a match. I thought I was watching two people just fight. This is a match. He went for the pin. This is a thing now. This is a thing that's happening. I'm confused. Is this a triple threat? No. Brian Cage is injured, so he's been taken away, and it looks like Daga's come down. And now we're getting Daga versus RVD. Big strike by Daga. It could be a rewrite because Sami took the belt from Cage. Maybe he will go, recover, come out, and interfere with Tessa versus Sami to get his belt back. Oh, there we go. Got a bit of inside information. Lovely leg drop. Corkscrew leg drop by RVD. RVD up top. He's got him queued up for the frog splash. He's going to hit it. There it is. He still does it so well. And he wins. Boom. Rob Van Dam with the win. And there she is, look. There she is. A Rob Van Dam, Katie Forbes celebration. Cage wanting his belt back is a good way to get around scandalous Tessa. How would they do it, though? Like, Tessa, what? Gets beaten up backstage and they need a replacement, so Brian Cage comes out? We've got all three in the ring. Rob Van Dam, Katie. This other girl. Wow. There's a lot going on. The two girls are having a great time. Vince Russo strikes back. Daze, you've got everyone calling Katie Cassie. Wow, there we go. It does make perfect sense. She's got a very big Cassie. It's kind of hypnotizing in a way. I find myself getting lost in it. I mean, you actually could. We're backstage, OVE's locker room. Weren't they in? That's Sami Callihan's group. Yeah, she wants a word with Sami. Get a word with Tessa? That would be more interesting. Don't go to Sami Callihan's locker room. If you've got some questions, surely they're for Tessa. Sami is just fine. Right, go to Tessa's locker room. Do your job, woman. Vince Russo's booking is better than Impact in 2020. Days watching Katie Forbes is already reaction of the year. I need a shower. That's what I need. Looking at that piece of paper taped to the top of the door with a Sharpie. Yes. Yeah, clearly Impact officials don't care that much about OVE. What if Sami was beating up Tessa in the locker room and now the match won't happen? Oh, they did kind of say, yes, he's in here, go away. That could be a story, couldn't it? Tessa beaten up in the locker room. I'm a woman and I can't stop watching her either. She is mesmerizing. Yes. But we all need to move on with our lives. Shout out to Huskus is a legend. Shout out to you, my friend. What have I walked into here? Getting lost into it. Dude, you don't want to know. Honestly, you don't want to know. We've got Eddie Edwards on screen. So is this our next match? Are we building towards Elgin? It's going to be a war, man. It's going to be an absolute war. Call Your Shot trophy. What is that? What is the Call Your Shot trophy? Think it's now. So we're going to find out. I like Elgin. Unbreakable Michael Elgin. I've seen him a few times in New Japan. Very strong, very powerful, no nonsense kind of a guy. With what is out now, Tessa needs to be dismissed. Regardless of her perspective, the only way to defeat racism is to fight it 24/7. I agree. Sorry I couldn't stay for long on the NXT UK. No worries, dude. It's a weird time, wasn't it, earlier in the day? This it's really weird for me because this is meant to be like a horrible time for me. It's 2:20 in the morning. So this isn't supposed to be a time that I would enjoy streaming. But I really do. I've got so used to it now that this feels normal for me. This is good for me. So yeah, earlier was weird. But it was a really good show. Really enjoyed NXT UK TakeOver Blackpool 2. But we're underway with this match. You got Eddie Edwards coming down. That trophy, by the way, looks awful. I think I won a trophy like that when I was in secondary school. Could they really not come up with a better trophy than that? There's not a sudden cancel culture. More humans are getting caught because of social media. Does anyone really think that Tessa is racist? Because I'm not buying that. Well, I gave my current thoughts on it earlier. Let's put it that way. I'm not saying that this is true, because obviously we don't know. But having read and heard everything, and obviously I don't know Tessa, and I wasn't there for the incident, but I think the fact that there's a lot of black wrestlers coming out saying that they've never experienced any racism from her, I think the fact that she was in a 2-year relationship with Ricochet kind of makes me think that she's probably not racist to like all black people. I think she had a problem with that girl. I think she had a problem with that girl, and she wanted to do whatever it took to hurt her. If she could, as I said earlier, maybe not get her booked on certain shows. If she could, she spat in her face, and I dare say she swore at her, and the N-word as well. I think there's a very good chance that she did use it. I don't know. I think she's used it to upset that girl. That's my gut feeling. I think she's done it. If she has done it, I think she's done it to really get to that individual. So I don't think that she is racist to like all black people. I don't know. And I'm certainly not defending her, because even if that is what's happened, she needs to go. She doesn't win tonight. She needs to go and get help, because racism is still racism, whether you do it to one person or you do it to a load of people. She's still used the racial slur. So I am absolutely not defending it. If it is true, she's done. She doesn't win. If it's true, she shouldn't be on the show. She should be fired from Impact. She would need to go and get help. Doesn't matter if it's to one person or a load of people. Racism is racism. That's my gut. That, sadly, is my gut feeling as to what's happened. I'm not going to speculate any more than that, because I don't know. But we'll have to see what Impact choose to do. I think Heavy Metal Wrestling have already removed her from their show at the end of January. And I would be amazed if Impact put the title on her tonight. I really would. But again, nothing has been proven. They are accusations and nothing more. But there's definitely explaining to be done. Big kick by Eddie Edwards. This is just two big guys that are going to be going at it right now. Suicide dive by Edwards, but he gets caught by Elgin. If it's true that she used the racial slur, she should lose this match and get kicked out of Impact. Jamie, completely agree. Completely agree. Daze, what do you think of Balor versus Dragunov? Should be an incredible match. Incredible match. Here we go. Nice work by Elgin. Like a twisting neck breaker. So Eddie Edwards is down on the outside. It was an exposed floor as well. The mats got removed. I would have liked, I think, a little bit more action until we got to those spots. It's kind of like the match started and they just went straight for some big spots. But this should still be a good match. The crowd are really behind Eddie. Looking for a neck breaker, couldn't get it. Elgin into the corner. Out the way. Big boot, but he gets caught. Elgin looking so fast. Oh, but nicely scouted by Eddie Edwards. Nice work. Swinging net breaker. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Daze, will you be streaming Worlds Collide? Yes. Elgin has come in and injured and destroyed half of the TNA roster. Oh. Just put him in there with Tessa. Impact should do to Tessa what they did to Jeff Hardy when he showed up drugged at Victory Road back in 2011. Yeah, was that the match against Sting? I've seen that quite a few times. Eddie needs to have a resurgence in his career. Shout out to Rob. Racist or not, she's fighting a nasty dude. And no one wants to talk about that. Well, I mean, look, we're talking about real life and storylines. I'm not aware of anything that Sami Callihan has done outside of his character that would qualify him as a nasty dude. Whereas what Tessa is being accused of is very, very real. Shout out to Callum Jess. I can't believe Raw is tomorrow. The time has flown. Absolutely. My only discourse with Tessa is so much of the future of women in sports entertainment shifted onto her shoulder and she fails. William, I wouldn't worry about that because I really feel like I feel like women's wrestling is breaking through. I feel that Tessa is part of the conversation, but she's not the conversation. You know, you look at WWE with having women main event WrestleMania. Have a look at the impact Ronda Rousey made last year. Have a look at, you know, what Becky has been doing and the whole man thing, you know. That's had a much bigger impact than what Tessa's been doing in Impact. And if it doesn't happen for Tessa tonight, then, you know, it'll still happen at some point. Maybe not for Tessa, but certainly for someone, for some woman. For me, it should have happened with China. I feel like China was perfectly placed to win the WWE Championship. Do you imagine if China had, like, turned on Triple H and then it set up a match and she'd won the title or something? Don't bring Sami down because of Tessa. He's worked his butt off. Ronda had a monster impact, more so than any other female. William says China was amazing. She really was. I don't think she was really appreciated. She was. People absolutely loved her at the time, but I don't think people really realised the impact that she had until now, until sadly, since she passed away, you know? Lovely belly to belly, by the way, on the outside. People saying that there's probably about 1,000 people there. I'd love to know the numbers, actually. I don't know if they've announced them. Obviously, I have to have the commentary turned down. This is a decent little match. Against the ropes goes Eddie Edwards. Through the ropes, Elgin gets driven back. It's quite interesting there how far away the crowd are. I wonder why they've done that. So the one side, the side that's got the hard cam. Look at that. The crowd are really far back on that side. They're quite close on the sides, but here they're like quite far back. Wonder why. China and Eddie Guerrero were pure gold. They really were. Beth Phoenix should have won a world title. Beth Phoenix was around like during the John Cena kind of stage, wasn't she? John Cena, Randy Orton. I think it would have been difficult for her at that time. Back elbow. Enziguri by Eddie Edwards. I mean, in all fairness, you know, China was around in the Attitude Era. That's arguably the hardest time, isn't it? But she really was an exceptional talent. Hello. Bang! Plants are down. 1, 2. Eddie Edwards with a 2. Currently trying to figure out how to get WWE WrestleFest on PS3 because PSN, it says disc only, which is very confusing. I didn't even know WrestleFest was downloadable, to tell the truth. Beth was around during the Divas era. Kind of like, I don't know, when did Ruthless Aggression era finish? Ruthless Aggression era was like 03 till... You know, I don't know. I mean, we probably should be talking about this match, but I am happy to talk about whatever. Eddie Edwards going over to the corner. Wasteland. WWE is coming to York next week. What is that about? Oh, NXT UK. Nice. Oh! 2. Shoulder up by Algan. Starting to pick up pace now. Company history. Attitude Era, 97-98. Acquisition. It was longer than that. Brand extension, reunification, brand split. Doesn't really say. So Eddie Edwards down in the corner. They're saying Attitude Era, 97 to 2002. Yes. 2002 to 2008 was Ruthless Aggression Era. That makes sense. What era? Are we in the network era now? What era are we in? Elgin, lovely clothesline. Bang, plants it down. 1, 2, shoulder up. Algan doing really well. Apparently, this is the new era. We're in the new era. It's been the new era since 2016. 2014 to 2016 was the reality era. This is all new to me. 2008 to 2013, the PG era. These are made up, man. These are totally made up. I'm not buying that. I remember Vince, I think Vince once said this was the new era on like an episode of Raw. Maybe that was 2016. This is the bad booking era. That's what we're in. Welcome back, Big Show, to the new era. Yeah, you're right. Undertaker versus Goldberg, the new era. Edge is the big return. John Morrison has just come back. It's the new era. Oh, man. Even their eras are messed up. People in the chat saying Elgin is allergic to moving fast. Big strike by Elgin, and Eddie Edwards goes down. This crowd is still very vocal. The ratings are low era. Yes. Actually, this could be the Fox era, couldn't it? I would say that Fox spending all that money was a big thing. It meant that NXT had to go to USA Network to like replace SmackDown as well, so there was a big knock-on effect. The Wednesday Night War era. Big strike from Elgin. Elgin against the ropes. Double axe handle by Edwards. Replied by Elgin. Both against the ropes. They collide into each other. Neither guy's going down. Elgin just screaming at Edwards. Edwards against the rope. Elgin against the ropes. Clothesline by Edwards. Elgin goes down. Sit down powerbomb. 2. Shoulder up. It should be the We Don't Try Anymore era. I haven't watched WWE since the Kofi squash. I only watch Daze for the updates. I even cancelled the network I watched for over 20 years. Daze, do you think the network will ever get discontinued? Well, I mean, maybe one day in the future, but I think it's been a big success for them. I think they've got, like, is it 1.5, maybe even 2 million subscribers now? There's a small "This is awesome" chant. Elgin in the corner. This match hasn't really held my attention. To be honest, we've been talking about WWE eras instead. I do like Michael Elgin. But yeah, this match, for whatever reason, hasn't really done it for me. I wouldn't say this match was awesome. I can't say I agree with the crowd. Here we go. Eddie Edwards going up top. Elgin. Best match ever. Forearm strikes to the back of the head. And again, big foot. It's kind of to the side of the head that time. What is he looking for? German suplex off the top. That was awesome. 1, 2. Kick out. That was really cool. German suplex from the top. Look at that. A super German suplex. What's a super German? Here we go. Against the ropes goes Elgin. Big clothesline. Elgin desperately trying to put Edwards away. He's got him up. Bang. 1, 2. Oh, shoulder up. Match is getting much better now. Match is definitely starting to pick up. The crowds like to play their part these days, trying to make mediocre things look better. I'm not even watching the show, and it sounds like this match has been going on for 4 years. This is all right. This is all right. I would say getting better. Getting better. Good, almost great. Good, almost great. Kicks to the back of the head. I tell you, it does feel like this match has been going on for 4 years. Go round the back. Elgin. Is he looking for STF? STF? STF in place by Elgin on Eddie Edwards. Eddie Edwards, is that neck's being pulled back? Eddie Edwards is pretty close to the ropes, though. Please tap. Please tap. Oh, I got to the ropes. Please tap. Come on, please. I want to move on to the next match. Elgin always starts slow. Very easy to lose interest if you're not already invested. Shout out to William. AEW is AEW and it's brilliant. If you stopped comparing things and took them for what they are, you'd enjoy them more. I don't see how you can't enjoy AEW when you enjoy wrestling. Here we go. Elgin picking up Edwards. Oh, looking for a buckle bomb. Nice. Power bomb. No. Roll through by Edwards. 1, 2. He got him. It's over. It was actually all right towards the end. Eddie Edwards has won the worst looking trophy in the world. Amazing. Well done, Eddie. Give him that little trophy thing. There it is. In fairness, it's a bit bigger than what I thought. Has it got a face on it? It looks like it's got a face on it. I swear it's got a face on that trophy. I feel like the trophy... Am I tripping? What's happening? I feel like the trophy's smiling at me. Has the trophy got a face on it? Oh, you don't even get a chance to... They cut away. As soon as the match is over, it cuts away. Rhino. Every time I look at Rhino, I just think of one of the worst ever Mattel WWE Elites. That figure was trash. He says, I'm going to show you a move. It's called No Fox Given. He didn't say Fox. I went PG. I PG'd it up. No Fox Given. Fantastic, Mr. Fox. Daze, the trophy does have a smile. Woo! Thought it was me. I thought I was tripping. I was like, oh man, you know, this is our second stream. It's 2:45 in the morning. Maybe the trophy isn't smiling. I don't know. We're seeing some backstage brawls here with Rhino. Obviously, we're building towards Rhino versus Moose. Why does Rhino look so red? This should be very, very tasty. Moose versus Rhino. Oh man, I'm well behind with the thing at the bottom. Oh no. Taya retains. What else has happened? RVD beat Daga. And we just had Edwards beat Elgin. Is there anything else I've forgotten? Think that's everything. Wow, the match is over when the match started. Here he goes, Moose on his way. It's the battle from the zoo. Moose. We've all wondered what would happen if a Rhino faced a Moose. You're going to find out. It's a shame that Shark Boy's not in this as well. Moose versus Rhino versus Shark Boy. And apparently Rhino's got a new finishing move called No Fox Given. It is all animal related. Get the Red Rooster in. Moose coming out dressed like the Macho Man. Is he the Macho Moose? What's going on? Is he known as Macho Moose? What's happening? Why does he come out like Randy Savage? Rhino on the way. They've changed his theme song. Rhino versus Moose versus Luchasaurus. Here's Rhino. EC dub. EC dub. EC dub. He's very cool, man. Have Tessa and Sami fought? Nope. That is the main event. They haven't even spoken to Tessa. This should be a lot of fun, man. Rhino versus Moose versus Shark Boy versus the cat. It is, man. It's Macho Moose. Oh, yeah. Dig it. The Macho Moose. Here we go. We've started, man. We've started, baby. I do love that attire on Moose. It looks amazing. I want Moose to win. Yellow boots, pink trunks. He's got a little pink headband on as well. It is full on Macho Man. Stars on the front. It's got Moose written on the back. In there with Rhino. Rhino in a black singlet as usual. They haven't spoken to Tessa because they don't want to get spat on. What would you ask her? Thanks for your time. Cal W says Brian Cage has signed with AEW. I tagged you in on Twitter. Maybe that's it then. If he's signed with AEW, then maybe they didn't want to give him this platform, give him this spotlight. So maybe it's not an injury. Maybe it's a case that he has signed with them, so they just don't want to showcase him. Use that spot for someone that's going to stay, you know. Thank you, Cal W. Thank you for the info. Here we go. Look, they're at the top of the ramp on the entrance stage. Actually, no, I don't know what else is to come. Have a look. What matches are left? Impact. Hard to kill. We have got 3 matches. That's all. Moose versus Rhino. North versus Rich Swann and Willie Mack. And then Sami Callihan versus Tessa Blanchard. There we go. 3 matches to go. Why does Moose look like Donatella? He's full on Macho Man, mate. Chair to the midsection. Rhino with a chair across the back. Few boos. Here we go. On the outside, Rhino goes into the ring post. This is the bomb. This is from the Bomb Factory. That's where they are. They're at the Bomb Factory in Dallas, Texas. Tonight will certainly be explosive. Here we go. Look, Moose going under the ring, grabbing a table. Gorilla Monsoon versus Jake the Snake versus British Bulldog. Come on, the North. Ethan Page is my future husband. Please don't tell my current husband, Rob, who is sat watching this stream. Okay, your secret's safe with me. Rob, if you're just watching, Nails and NY says that she loves you. You are her world. Here we go. In the ring is Rhino. There's a ladder set up. Is he looking for power bomb through the table? That's gonna need some power. He's trying. No, couldn't do it. Rhino drags him off the edge of the ring. There's a table set up. You can see the crowd a little better now. It probably goes about 10 rows back. I reckon there's probably about 1,000 people in there. Here we go. He's got him up. He's going to look to powerbomb him. Rhino. Oh! Moose goes through the table. Moose through the table. EC dub. EC dub. EC dub. Big EC dub chants. Nails and NY says, nice one, Daze. I knew you would have my back. I got you back. Moose is down. Shout out to Wes Heron. Feel like I'm at Chester Zoo. Tessa should be replaced by Cassie. Yes. Oh, could you imagine if her finisher was like the rear end? Or a bonsai? Imagine if Cassie did a bonsai drop to Sami Callihan. You'd never see him again. He'd get lost. He'd get sucked up. Here we go, look. Rhino is throwing. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chairs in that ring. 7 now. And a couple of trash can lids. Ooh. Moose goes low. Trash can lid. Bosh. Across the back. Tell you what, that trash can lid's not breaking like a normal trash can lid. That might be a real trash can lid. You know, like those gimmick ones that when you, like, even as it's going through the air, it's starting to bend and buckle. That one didn't. We go. Rhino down, Moose. Going up top. Here we go. What's he looking for? The elbow, of course! Oh, yeah! Dig it! Macho Moose with the macho elbow. Lovely. I think there's a Randy Savage chant. Randy Savage. That was cool. Where's his Miss Elizabeth? That's what I want to know. Oh, I am loving Moose. I want this woman to come down and then he can go a little bit. I love you. Rhino with the chair. Macho Moose is in trouble. Daze, it's time to put the old Raw theme song across the nation before a stream starts. Isn't Moose married to a wrestler? Do you know? I don't know. Let's have a look. Let's do some Googling. Moose, wrestler. Moose is married to... Oh, it doesn't say. Personal life. No, I don't think he is. I think he's divorced. Can't see any information on his Wikipedia. Moose wife. If you Google Moose wrestler wife, it comes up Brandy Rhodes. On the February 9th episode of Impact, Moose saved Cody's wife, Brandy Rhodes. Well, that's not Moose's wife. Tell you what, that's going to be news to Cody, innit? Dude, got some bad news. I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Turns out Brandy Rhodes is Miss Elizabeth. Elizabeth. Moose Rhodes. AJ Parker says, Daze, I was supposed to be at ringside, but I couldn't make it. Will I regret it? The Bomb Factory can hold between 1,000 and 4,500. Shout out to you, AJ Parker. I think it's been a decent show. Been a couple of matches that have been a bit meh, but it's been a couple of matches that I've really enjoyed. And I like this. This is fun. I'm really into Moose. Some lovely drop kicks. Here we go, against the ropes. Clothesline by Rhino. Moose is down. Rhino with the pin, but a kick out. Yeah, AJ Parker, we're going to have to wait and see. I think that the Tessa Sami match is one of the most significant matches of the past few years. I mean, obviously, not only have you got what's happened in the past 48 hours, but legit, you could see a woman winning a major world championship. There was a gore by Rhino into the ref and into Moose that went through a table. He's gone for the pin, but the ref is down and out. We got a substitute ref. It's 2.9. That was good. This is a decent match. Hello, Ellis. Shout out to you. I vote for Moose because I'm Canadian. NWA. Love the NWA. NWA rules. I agree. Rhino is flipping the bird. We've got a couple of birds. Rhino. So there's a ref in the ring. Oh, is that a low blow? Anything goes in this, so a low blow by Moose. I've never seen a Moose give a low blow to a Rhino, but I have now. 1, 2, and Moose wins. Moose wins. So there we go. If you're in a pub with your friends, who would win out of a Moose and a Rhino? The answer is the Moose would give a low blow to the Rhino, and he would win. And there's no arguing with that now. Right, I think we're at the co-main event now. I think there's only 2 matches left. I think we've got the tag match, and then we've got the main event. Aaron says, maybe Cage didn't wrestle because he's going to replace Tessa in the main event. Sami did beat Cage for the title. Really good point, dude. I think that's what Nails and NY was saying as well. So, yeah, you could be right, buddy. Yeah, you could be right. Oh, they're showing us Tessa backstage. Can't hear any reaction. I can't hear boos. I can't hear cheers. They're just showing Tessa backstage. There's a chant, but I can't hear what it is. Wow, no one attacked her either. I didn't know if someone was going to jump her then. Right, it's going to be the tag titles now. Moose giving a low blow to Rhino. Moose should have sponsored by United. It's a Rhino chant. Oh, that makes sense. I don't know what's happening with Rich Swann because apparently he's out injured. So who would replace him? North. How'd you spell Willie Mack? I really don't want to be getting this wrong. This stream is not PG anyway. It is IE. Whew. Willie Mack. And who knows? This could be a tasty surprise. I don't know. Rich Swann apparently injured. People are saying, I hope that Rich Swann's ankle is good tonight. Apparently it isn't. Maybe Ellsworth is going to replace Swann. I'm enjoying the show more than expected. I've been entertained. Yeah, Trini, same. I've been entertained. I mean, I have heard really good stuff about Impact for a long, long time now. Just waiting to see who's going to come out here because I don't know if someone's replacing Rich Swann. Someone is replacing him. That's what they're saying. So they're kind of implying that Willie Mack is going to have to do this on his own. So we can see Rich Swann backstage. He's got crutches. This guy's saying, I can't even let you go to the ring. Who's coming out? Fake Ross Rape says Daze Brian Cage signed with AEW. There's more info in the chat. Well, if that's true, then I can't see them putting the title on him. So I don't think Brian Cage is going to be appearing in the main event. They seem to be teasing a handicap match. Right, Willie Mack on the way. I'm so nervous they can't beat the North. Well, at the moment, it looks like the North have got a handicap match on their hands. So, Willie Mack coming down on his own. Is Moose giving a low blow to Rhino a thing? It is now. Welcome to Impact Wrestling. Brian Cage looks like EC3 and MJF combined, but taller. John Moxley should replace Tessa. I don't think AEW and Impact have got a working relationship, have they? So I wouldn't be expecting anything like that. Carver family says, really enjoying the streams. Shout out to you, my friend. Thank you so much for joining us. This is very unusual for us to be covering Impact, but really enjoyed it. There's a few people in the Fight TV chat questioning whether Rich Swann's injury, if it's legit or not. They're saying it could be a fake injury. Ethan Page. There we go. Hard to Kill is trending, apparently. Impact Wrestling is trending. So the North have made their way down. Is Lucha Underground still a thing? I don't think it's been officially killed, but I don't expect to see it again. Financially, they were in a lot of trouble. So, Willie Mack is in the ring on his own. The North have come down. Yeah, let's see how this works out, shall we? How has he not gone and got himself a new partner? I don't understand. Is he like Willie No Friends or something? Willie No Friends? We got Willie No Mates. Poor Willie. Daze, do you think Tessa will win based on the controversy? I don't know, but I don't know what Impact's going to do. I wouldn't have her win. We have got a poor, lonely Willie in the ring right now. The North keep tagging in and out. They're just trying to frustrate. We've got a frustrated Willie. Kicks to the midsection. Willie has got less friends than Roman Reigns. I'm always amused with the North. They have great in-ring chemistry and always deliver great matches. Josh Alexander is one of my favorites. I have heard a lot of good stuff about him, yeah. I think a Rich Swann heel turn. Ooh, okay. Shay saying this is wrestling. Kick to the midsection. Oh, nice. Enziguri to the back of the head. We've got a very talented Willie in the ring. I am going to have a lot of fun during this match. I just want you to know. Okay, so it's all the North right now. We really do need to make sure that we don't get an injured Willie. That's what we don't want. We absolutely do not want that. We need Willie to stay safe and healthy. That's what we're looking for. So the North looking good, as you might imagine. Daze will not be PG during this match. King Ducky says that's one hairy Willie. Yeah. Strikes to the midsection by the North. Working well as a team. Feel like something's going to happen here. I feel like someone's going to come down, you know? Can't imagine that he's just going to be in there on his own. If Sam loses tonight, all I've got to say is that was a poor title defense for the first time. Nice side headlock. We got Rich Swann backstage watching on a monitor. Not allowed to be at ringside. Daze, I came walking to my parents because I couldn't cope. I don't blame you, bud. There is literally, I mean, I don't really understand this match, if I'm being honest. I'm not expecting Willie to get the victory here. And I don't know what this is achieving. I mean, he's got, I suppose it's going to show good fighting spirit, but it's not going to be great if the North lose this. So I don't know. This is the co-main event. It's not how I would have booked a surprise partner. In the corner. And again. Willie Mack doing good here. Nice. Senton in the corner. to Ethan Page. He's got Alexander up on his shoulders. Samoan drop. Yeah, nice. Standing moonsault. No one home. Oh, man. Here we go. Against the ropes. To the outside, Ethan Page. Alexander in the ring on his own with Willie Mack. Spinebuster! Going for the cover. Ethan Page makes the save. I cannot see the North losing this. The North are the heels. Still, though, having them lose in a handicap match isn't going to be great for them, even if they are heels. I've always been a fan of heels being booked to look strong. I've always been a fan of them not always winning by cheating. I'd like the heels to win because they're talented, you know? In this, I mean, I just don't see how... They're claiming to be the best tag team. They can't just lose to one person. 1, 2, shoulder up. Willie got injured in a qualifying match and Swan took on the North and won by himself. So Willie is just repaying the favor? Okay. Obviously, I don't know all this backstory, so interesting. Big strike by Alexander. Into the corner. Alexander looking good here. That was a great move. Like a double razor's edge. Face first as well. Is this it? 2. No, 2.9. They are tag teaming, Willie. Did I walk into the wrong stream? Yes. This is late night days. Ethan in real life has salmonella poisoning and tweeted he hopes he doesn't poop his pants. What, now? He's got salmonella poisoning right now? Wow, it is all kicking off. Ethan goes down. Alexander with some forearm strikes. Oh, hello. Alexander is on the shoulders of... Why they... This is very set up. Why is he standing? I don't understand why he just stood there. It was very clear for about 15 seconds what was going to happen. Surely if you was Ethan Page, you would get out of the way. It's a cool spot. He's managed to hit like a super Canadian destroyer. It was a great spot. It was just a little bit set up. Page to the outside. Willie Mack over the top. He is great. I do like this guy. Attack of the Mac. Did they ever call him Big Mac? Big splash. Here we go. 1, 2. Nice. Ethan Page pulls the ref out of the ring. Ethan Page is saying disqualify me. I don't care. Rowan's cage connected with the Fiend. I don't think so. What happened to Rich Swann? Apparently he's got an ankle injury. Willie Mack is in there with Ethan Page. Kicked him. It's nice. Stunner. Stunner. Alexander from behind, though. Ah, super kick. Man, lots of kicks. Teamwork by the North, planting down Willie Mack. And they retain. So the North have retained. Quite an entertaining match, actually. Rich Swann seems frustrated. Willie Mack looks like he would bare knuckle box everyone in the neighborhood for $50. Top 5 heels. Well, off the top of my head, I would say Jericho is amazing. Adam Cole is amazing. Asuka is amazing. I don't know where we are with The Fiend. I think Thunder Rosa's really cool. I like Nick Aldis. Switchblade Jay White I think's cool. Suzuki's cool. Loads, man. So I think we might be at the main event now. So they're saying, do you think Tessa has got a chance? If anyone can do it, it's Tessa. What do you think, guys? Who is going to win? I think we're at the most controversial match I can remember in a long, long time. I think it is the main event next. What happens? Let me know your predictions. Does Tessa win? Tessa versus Sami Callihan. What's this? There's a little advert for something. What is this? New York City. Impact Rebellion. Terminal 5 in April. Where the hell's Terminal? What the hell's Terminal 5? Is that at an airport? Terminal 5? Sounds like a level, doesn't it, out of a game? So here we go. Tessa versus Sami Callihan. What's your prediction? I think Tessa will win. Tessa was winning. But does that change because of the racism accusations? I hope she wins. Then have her title stripped. No way Tessa wins. Terminal 5 is in New York. It's sad. It should have been Tessa. History making, mainstream media. Now it should be Sami. Sami steals it. Sami wins. Well, we're just seeing Sami celebrating after winning that championship. Tessa coming down. Sami Callihan saying that she stole his moment. Have I missed anything? Well, no, the most controversial part is now. People are really split, man. I'm just having a look on this fight chat. And I would say it's 50-50, and that's pretty similar to the poll that we did. 57% of people said that Tessa shouldn't win. People here saying, I love you, Tessa, but... Of course, Sami will retain. I just want to see a great match. Tessa is losing. No way they would have her win. Yeah, it's kind of split. People are saying that she'll still get a big pop. Is this the main event? It is, bud. Yep. Impact lost Brian Cage because they're going to put the belt on Tessa tonight. Tessa because Impact did not acknowledge the allegations. Well, the thing is that they've built up to this match for a long, long time. They might be thinking that they do the match, don't put the title on her, and then just remove her that way. I don't know. I don't know what they do. I'd say this is one of the most controversial matches I've ever live streamed. And I don't know what they do. Let's find out together. Yes. Right, let's have a look. Let's see what... Here she is. I'd say no reaction. I think her music sounds loud. I'm not saying it's louder. I'm not saying they're drowning anything out, but they're just showing the crowd and... I definitely heard a few cheers. I definitely heard a few cheers. I'm not hearing many boos. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that I'm hearing a few cheers. Okay, here comes Sami. This is fascinating. I'm not gonna lie. This is absolutely fascinating. I couldn't hear boos. I did hear a few cheers. I wouldn't say the crowd were going crazy for her. Sami Callihan on the way down. Straight down to the commentary table. Eric saying, I forgot to tell you, I found AJ Styles by Figures Toy Company for $14. My son won't open it, but it does look good, but not $30 good. Yeah, I know that one. Yeah, I think it's got like cloth jacket, has it? I saw a Tommy Toy Travels review on it. Decent price for 14, bud. Yeah, decent price. Right, we've got Sami Callihan in the ring. Tessa just standing and staring. I think the crowd is confused how to react. She's very emotionless. She's just standing and staring. Now, the match they had before was incredible. So I am expecting a great match. They've not taken her out of this match. I didn't know if there'd be some backstage moment that would take her out. They're pressing ahead with it. I don't respect her. I know the accusations aren't proven. I know they're just allegations, but there's no way that you can look at her and hope that she succeeds. Because if she's innocent, there's always tomorrow. Doesn't have to happen now. Here we go, look, big kick. Sami Callihan going for a quick finish. Down! Plants her down! 1, 2. Oh, I thought they were going to do a proper quick finish then. Thought they were going to do a proper quick finish. What? Do you imagine if he had just won then in like 5 seconds? Wow, that would have been a big talking point. She's biting at Sami. She's up top. Nice, going for the cover. Shoulder up. So both of them hitting their finishers very early. Both of them kicking out. There's Tessa chants. They just quickly showed part of the crowd that were not chanting as well. But there is a Tessa chant. Okay, look, they're trading blows now. Callihan went for a clothesline, went for a back elbow. He's got Tessa up. Tessa, though, head scissor takedown. Callihan goes out the ring. Tessa, springboard drop kick. Callihan to the outside. Against the ropes. Suicide dive. Tessa back into the ring, against the ropes again. Another suicide dive. There are cheers for Tessa. I find this incredible. He's got her on the outside. What's he looking for? Powerbomb. Again, another head scissor takedown. Tessa rolls back into the ring. Tessa climbing up top. Yeah, the crowd have come round. I think the crowd weren't sure. And I think there's a few people that have been cheering for Tessa, and so it's kind of encouraged the rest of the crowd. It was a kind of a muted kind of reaction when she came out. There's a few cheers, but the crowd are now coming round to the idea of cheering her. They're fighting on the outside. If Tessa wins, she gets promoted to Grand Wizard. Into the railings, knees first. All right, Tessa down on the outside. Tessa holding her knee. She's crawling back into the ring. She's hobbling into the ring. He's actually got... I don't know if he spat at Tessa. He's actually got spit here on the side of his mouth now. He wraps Tessa's leg around the ring post. Going for it again. So, Sami Callihan in control here. Strikes to the knee. Sami Callihan taking that knee pad down. Tessa kicks out. Sami rolling into the ring. Daze, Tully, Ric Flair apparently used the M-word on Teddy Long a long time ago. I've honestly not heard that story. Maybe Tessa in the ring is a different person from Tessa the human. Doesn't matter. I'm not lying to you, but I got attacked. I was beating one of them, and brothers came in, beat for 30 minutes. I'm watching your stream. Oh, what? Tonight? That happened tonight? Dude. Notorious nightmare. I'm glad you're safe, dude. Crowd are booing Sami. Marty Scurll is head booker up. Yeah, I saw that in his new contract. Amazing, isn't it? We are in a society where people are guilty until proven innocent. That shouldn't be the way. If she did say those things, she deserves the repercussions. Yes, I agree. I agree. The problem you've got, though, is if someone says that she spat in the face of a black woman and called that woman an N-word, okay? And then the alleged victim also comes forward and says, yes, this happened. Is that proof? I mean, there might not be any audio or video footage. Knee to the back of the head. Tessa over to the ropes, though. I've already said that if it was up to me, she wouldn't even be in this match. I don't know if she's guilty of it or not. I just think there's enough around that's distracting from this match. I think this crowd want her to win. But then, you're right, you know, I mean, she's not been found guilty of anything. There's just accusations, so... I feel like that's what... It's really difficult, because you've got, like, heavy metal wrestling that have heard enough to cancel her from their show. But then Impact haven't heard enough to remove her from this match. So people are reacting to this... to the same information in different ways. It's definitely something that's going to split opinion. Definitely a big, big talking point. I think the one thing that everyone agrees on is if she is guilty of this, then there should be repercussions. Kick out by Tessa. Sami just stares at her. Big chop by Tessa. So Tessa is kicking and punching, and Sami is just standing there. Hits her back. Sami throws Tessa to the outside. Tessa said the N-word, and I'm only just hearing about this. Well, alleged. It's alleged that she said it. Alison Kay made the allegation, and then I can't remember the name of the woman that it happened to, but the victim came forward, the alleged victim came forward on Twitter and confirmed it as well. And then other wrestlers came forward and said that she had bullied them and that they'd heard about this. Big Swole had come forward from AEW. Said that she'd heard about this. I'm told earlier in the chat Thunder Rosa has commented as well, but I can't confirm that. Tessa with a cannonball. She gets caught, though, by Sami Callihan, who power bombs her through a table on the outside. Callihan gets back into the ring. This is the main event. You would think that we've probably got another 23 minutes of the show. I'd imagine the show will go on for another 20-odd minutes or so. Tessa down on the outside. Crowd seem to be still cheering for her. The victim's name, alleged victim, let's say, was Le Black Rose. If she said it, then she can learn from it like Mel Gibson and redeem herself. You can make racist comments, doesn't matter the colour of your skin. I'm not saying anything. In America, the N-word is derogatory with lots of historical connotations behind it. Should never be used in any context. I think everyone agrees with that, to be honest. I don't think there's anyone saying that if she has done it, that it's acceptable. I think the conversation, and that's what it is. It's I don't want this to be an argument. It's a conversation because it's a conversation. But the conversation is, at what point do you take her out of matches? Do you fire her and take action against her? At what point do you do that? It is innocent until proven guilty. Big strike from Tessa. Tessa and Sami are fighting on the edge of the ring. There's boos towards Sami. Tessa fighting back. She's going for the eyes of Sami. Big kick by Tessa. Tessa onto the second rope. Sami is down on the outside. She's really selling her knee. Really selling her knee. I don't know if there's actual legit problems, but she's like having to bite on her hand because of her knee. An injury that she was selling earlier. If that is not legit, she's done a really good job of selling that knee injury. Really good job. Because she's really got me believing that she is in pain. Both managed to roll into the ring. Both are down. Yeah, look, she is absolutely grimacing in pain. Wonderful selling. And they are head to head in the middle of the ring. It's a big Tessa chant from this Impact crowd. Big strike by Tessa. Did you see anything from NWA tonight? No, not tonight. Daze, the funny thing is that it happened back my sister was fighting. Girl tried to attack me, but thank God I'm not hurt. Yes, totally agree, bud. Tessa getting right into the face of Sami. Sami with a big chop to the chest, and Tessa goes back to the ropes. Tessa says, I said hit me. Oh, goes right for the knee. Looking for a Samoan drop. Sami Callihan. She does. She gets the Samoan drop. Tessa in the corner. Still selling a knee. Sami in the other corner. Big boot by Sami. Tessa should win. Impact need all the publicity that they can get. Shoulder up. Tessa really close to picking up the win there. Am I the only one who wants Sami to win? Or is there anyone else that wants him to win? I just don't like her for the racist comments that she made. Well, again, we don't know if it's true. There's a lot that's been accused. As I've been saying throughout the whole stream, there's a lot of smoke. But yeah, we don't know. It's a real conversation as to where you draw the line. Callihan picks her up, slams her down, goes for the cover. 1, 2, kick out by Tessa. Completely disagree that Tessa needs to win. They're going to run off all the male talent by having a female world title holder. I'm a Sami fan and I want him to win. I want Sami to win. I am going to celebrate Tessa. So, really split, man. Split. Just split. Split in the chat. Split on social media. Not split in the, I was going to say Impact Zone. Let's call it the Bomb Factory. The Bomb Factory, they clearly are behind Tessa in the crowd. German. Suplex and Tessa gets straight up. Boot by Tessa. Went for a cutter. She gets it. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Sami. That was a real close 3. She hit a cutter. And it was a 2.9. It's all kicked off. Forget this match. I want Rich Swann to win the TNA World title. Here we go. Tessa up to her feet. I mean, I will say it's a good match. Sit down powerbomb. 1, 2. Oh, did she kick out or did he reverse it? I'm not sure. I think she kicked out, but he's gone straight into a leg lock. Nice. Middle of the ring. Sami Callihan. Shout out to Mazar. Shout out, my friend. Thank you for joining us for absolutely fascinating match. From a quality point of view, it is very good. Sami Callihan says she's done. Ref's checking if she's done. Probably got, what, 5 minutes left in this match, if that? And now Callihan has got her arm. He's trying to pull her arm back. But Tessa managing to get her foot onto the rope. It's controversial, isn't it? Really controversial. If you are just joining us, if you're joining us for the first time, welcome. It's great to always have new people joining us. We are watching one of the most controversial matches in recent years. Probably the most controversial match we've ever streamed, ever done a watch along for. The current situation is Tessa is in this match. I would say the crowd in the arena are behind Tessa. Sami Callihan now has grabbed the belt, but the ref's not going to allow him to use it. His back is turned. Hello, what's he got? Brass knucks. He's put some brass knucks on, but Tessa with a low blow. Referee wasn't looking. Tessa has gone low. Tessa Blanchard's going up top. So low blow from Tessa. She got, it's like a double knee strike. 1, 2, shoulder up. Is that like an STF now? Sami Callihan teasing that he's going to tap. It is middle of the ring. He's got to his knees. Don't know which way they're going to take this. Kick to the midsection. Now he's looking for another... Oh! Pile driver. 2. Kick out by Tessa. So kick out by Tessa. Jamie says end this already. There's a "this is awesome" chant. Tessa is getting his opportunity. Sami hasn't tapped. Sami is on his feet. Nice reverse by Tessa. Roll through. 2. Kick out. Sami kicks out and Tessa really selling that knee. Got to be coming towards the end of this match. Forearm strikes. And Sami spits at Tessa. Tessa just looks down. I'm not sure that was the wisest thing. Big boot by Sami. Canadian Destroyer by Tessa. Looking for another Canadian. She gets it. So Tessa looking to put Sami away. 1, 2, 3, and Tessa wins. Wow. 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 That is a thing that just happened. That's a thing, isn't it? That is crazy. What if those allegations are true, man? What if those allegations are true? You've got people speaking out online, and Impact have just turned around and put their main championship belt onto Tessa. I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have even had her in the match. This match did not have to happen right now. She did not have to win that title now. I've got no problem with a female winning this championship. No issue at all. But with everything that's gone on in the past, 24, 48 hours, this does not feel like the right time. And the show's finished. The show's just finished. There's no watching the celebration or anything. It's boom, there we go. Finished. There we go. And actually, we got a load of colours onto it. Boo! They've completely just pulled the feed. Yeah, we don't want this conversation. There we go. No mass celebration. No locker room coming down. No Tessa in the crowd. That was cut real short. That was cut real short. That's a thing. There we go. That is definitely a thing that's just happened. So yeah, man, there's going to be a lot of talk about this. An awful lot of talk. And the show's finished. There's really nothing else to say. I mean, I would not have booked it that way. That's all I can say. I would not have booked it that way. That match didn't need to happen. Now, it could always have been postponed. We could have maybe got some clarity as to the accusations that have been made. If these accusations prove to be true, Impact have just absolutely shot themselves in the foot. That's my opinion. If there's any truth in these allegations, and there's going to be more said on this situation, then Impact have knowingly put the title on someone accused of racism and someone accused of bullying and all of that kind of stuff. And I really think that's a bad look for them. A real bad look for them if... I just don't know. I really don't know. They must have spoke to her backstage. There must have been conversations backstage. And she must have assured them that this isn't true. She must have assured them that she is innocent. I'm amazed, man. I didn't expect it to go that way. I really didn't. I thought Sami was going to win that tonight. I really did because of everything that's gone down. It was a good match. It was a very good match. I will give it that. It was a very good match. Mind blown. People saying surprised there's no post-match discussion. Maybe Impact gets her help. What's your rating? Look, I don't want it to take away from the show. So I would say that this was like a 7.5 kind of a show. 7 to 7.5. The problem is the way I think this has been booked really wrong. Not only forgetting that Tessa's won, okay? There's nothing even that's distracted from it, if you know what I mean. There's no invasion or anything like this. The story that Impact have gone with is Tessa is their new world champion. Tessa has beaten Sami. Tessa is the new world champion. There's nothing else to distract from it. There's no other conversation to be had. The conversation is this is our plan and we've done it. And I think that's incredible. I really do. Let's go for an official score. I was saying 7 to 7.5, wasn't I? So let's go for the middle. 7.25. 7.25, and I think that's a very good score. I gave NXT UK Takeover Blackpool 8. So 7.25 shows how much I enjoyed it, and I did enjoy it. 6.5. 6. 3 out of 10. you don't think Impact did this just to take the press away from the allegation? No. No. This is, I cannot get my head around it. I honestly can't. I really can't. I could understand if they've sat down with her, had a conversation, and she has said, "Oh, look, I absolutely assure you, there is no truth in this. Nothing else is going to come out. There's no proof. It didn't happen." I'm telling you, it's just absolute made up, fabricated lies. Then maybe Impact have taken a word on that, and they've still gone ahead with it. Those conversations must have happened. They must have happened. It must have happened. There's no way those conversations haven't happened. They must have had those conversations earlier today. And she must have assured them that it's all a load of rubbish. And so that they must have the confidence in her. And so they've proceeded. And that's where we are. But honestly, I'm telling you now, the wrestling world is looking at Impact going, what have you done? What have you done? People are walking out confused and dissatisfied. I'm not sure. It seemed like the majority of the crowd were actually with Tessa. I don't know. Let me know. Look, let me know your thoughts, guys. Let me know your thoughts, because this is a really big conversation. It's a conversation that needs to be had. I don't think there's any wrong opinions on this. I think the only way for me that you can be wrong is if you think that racism is acceptable, and I don't think that's what Impact have done. I mean, why would they do that? I don't think Impact are saying racism is acceptable. I think they're saying, we believe Tessa. We believe Tessa when she says that she didn't do these things. She's saying that these allegations are false. I think she said that to Impact, and Impact are standing by her, and they're saying that these allegations aren't true. Big Boy Dally says, Daze, I agree with you. 100%. IB Gang says, what have you done, Impact? Haven't watched Impact because I think it's gone downhill, not as good as it used to be. I gotta be honest, I enjoyed... I'm not counting the main event because that was always going to be its own thing, so take the main event away. I actually enjoyed the show. There was a lot of stuff that I hadn't seen before, so there's a lot of stuff that I'm only seeing for the first time. Yes, I'm talking about Rob Van Dam's girlfriend. Yeah, there was some... there's a lot... I mean, I need a shower. There's no two ways about it. I need to sit in... I probably need to go to church. Because there's a lot of stuff there that was quite out there. We saw Ken Shamrock. We saw Moose. Really enjoyed Moose. I enjoyed the women's triple threat match. Thought that was excellent. Thought the X Division match, that might have been the best match. I thought the main event was a good match, but I can't see past what's going on. And I'm amazed that Impact did, to be honest. Impact is better now than it used to be. No news is bad news for Impact. They're just thankful to be in the news. Cassie was the greatest part of this show. There was 600 people. Well, that's amazing. It's amazing that so many people have joined us. I really do appreciate people doing that. Cage was smart to go before the sinking ship. I am robbed of a Tessa victory. I am personally victimized by Tessa herself. This is how I feel. What was with all the spitting? That's a really good point. Yeah, I didn't quite understand that. There was a lot of spitting in this, and obviously that was part of the allegation. I don't know. I mean, is it that Sami Callihan believed Tessa as well? She might be telling the truth. We don't know, you know. This has been a controversial stream. Days, I got in my mum's house and I'm sleeping in my old bed. Very, very cool, bud. Shout out to Chris Danta. Very anticlimactic, especially for it being a huge first-time big deal moment. instead of getting the Foley moment. Yeah, well, I mean, look, it definitely had an impact because I can't believe that 48 hours ago they would have had her win and then just cut the feed off. There was no she literally went over to the corner to hold the belt up, and that was it. We didn't see anything else. So, Daze, how can you defend Nazi? Really, dude, I haven't defended. I said that she shouldn't have been on the show and that she shouldn't have won the title, and that is not how I would have booked it. So, there's been no defending from me. Equally, she hasn't been found guilty of anything. There's a lot of things being accused. There's a lot of allegations, but equally, she's not been found guilty of anything, and I'm quite conscious to get that across as well. And clearly, Impact feel that way as well, because I don't believe for a second that if they believed that she was a racist, they would have put their main championship on her. It's crazy. This is honestly crazy. Daze, are you going to continue to stream Impact? Dude, I honestly don't know. I don't know how I feel after all of this. I don't know. I didn't think. I thought that they would maybe have her attacked backstage and not even have her in the main event. Then when she was in the main event, it looked like she was going to lose very quick. Then I thought, well, maybe they'll have a lose. I really didn't expect her to win. I did not expect her to. I didn't expect her to be on the show. So the fact she was in the show, the fact that she's now won, I don't know. They must be convinced that she's innocent. That's all I can say. Impact, this is the most drama since the CM Punk pipe bomb. I'm sure Tessa will give a public statement this week. This is the worst Impact moment since Victory Road. Sami always spits his vial. He spat in the air and caught it. It grosses me out. Daze, was this your first time watching Impact? I have seen bits before, but I think this was my first Impact pay-per-view, like from start to finish, yes. Truly unfortunate that history was just made and all anyone can talk about are the rumours and accusations. Pretty big rumours, and they're pretty big accusations that are being made by more than one person. Equally, they are just rumours and accusations. Nothing has been proven. I honestly think it would have been better for everyone, and I mean this, everyone, if this had been postponed. I think they still could have done this show, but they easily could have, said that Tessa was injured, Tessa was attacked, or they could have come up with something, Then we could have had, even a month. They could have done this match at that Rebellion thing in February, is it? Next month? Postpone it for a month. Tessa can still be the person, if she's innocent, to be the first to achieve this. No one would take that away from her if she's innocent. But do you need to do it now? Did you need to put the title on her now? Not the way I would have gone. And honestly, I think it would have been better for Tessa. If Tessa is innocent, I think it would have been better for her to have postponed it for a month as well. Because all anyone is going to talk about right now is all of this drama. Rather than taking her away from it, There is so much good wrestling out there. Impact is just trying to stay relevant. AJ Parker, Daze, not defending any parties, but if there is no proof and it is just hearsay, then we have to be fair to all parties until we get actual proof, maybe video or pictures. AJ Parker, I absolutely agree with innocent until proven guilty, but what you're asking for might not exist. This happened backstage at a show in Japan like a few years ago, I believe, about 2017. There might not be any audio. There might not be any visual. This was a moment between two wrestlers. And I mean, I don't know who saw it. But Allysin Kay is adamant that this happened. It's Allysin Kay that came forward with the allegation. And the person that was the alleged victim has come forward and confirmed it as well. So if there isn't any audio and there isn't any visual evidence, what are we going to accept? What are we going to say? How are we going to say this happened? How does this get resolved? How do you say this happened or this didn't happen? How does this get resolved? Because it's got to get resolved. Otherwise, this is going to hang over Tessa throughout her whole career. So it's got to be resolved one way or another. And if there's no audio or visual of it happening, I don't know how it gets resolved. They have tarnished the victory because of the accusations. This controversy just got Daze to stream TNA. That's not true. We were doing it anyway. I think it was Yusuf. Yusuf got in touch with me long before this. If you go onto my Twitter, you'll see that there's a poll from the middle of last week asking, should we stream this? That poll was 65-35. People said yes. So we were going to do this. And then in the past 24, 48 hours, this news broke. So, no, we were doing it anyway, bud. This could be the end of Impact. It gets resolved by Tessa saying sorry. Should she say sorry if she's not guilty, though? It's so hard. It is really hard. What I don't get is why they didn't postpone it. I don't understand that bit. That's the bit I cannot get my head around. Impact Wrestling cannot know 100% that these allegations aren't true. Equally, they can't know 100% that they are. So what's the harm in postponing it? What's the harm in delaying this till next month? And then have a month to look into this in a little more detail. Actually speak to the people that were there. What did people see? Do some form of investigation. They can't have done any investigation into this. They could only have spoke to Tessa and said, is this a thing? And she's assured them, no, it's not a thing. I don't understand why it's not been postponed. Let's put it this way, okay? If this was a workplace, if this was a job, and you was working at, say, Walmart, okay? And an accusation came out that one of the employees had been racist, there would be an investigation into that. There would be a HR procedure. There'd be a full-on investigation. I don't know what investigation has taken place other than maybe an interview with Tessa. I don't know. I don't know what Impact have done to investigate these allegations before putting their world title onto her. They can't have because there's not been enough time. I mean, I think you have to get 24 hours notice to be actually brought into an investigation hearing. So they can't even have done like an investigation hearing. It might even be 48 hours, 24, 48 hours. To be invited to a disciplinary hearing, an investigation hearing. They haven't had time to do any of that. There's been no time to do investigations. They've spoke to Tessa. Is there any truth in this? No, there isn't. Okay, we'll proceed then as normal. And for me, I don't think that's the right thing for Impact to have done. My mind is blown, man. Honestly, my mind is blown. Absolutely blown. I don't know if the allegations are true or not, but neither does anyone else in this chat. Neither does anyone else on Twitter. The only people that know it's true or not is Tessa and the girl that was the alleged victim. I don't even know how Allysin Kay knows it's true. I don't know if she was there. I don't know if she witnessed it. I don't even know if the incident had any witnesses. Wow. Wow, that's all I can say. Daze, what would you say was the match of the night? I would go with the X Division match. I really enjoyed that. They should have just lied and said she wasn't in the arena. Seems convenient that all these rumors came out before this historic moment. Not so much, because Tessa went onto Twitter and said women should support each other. So it was Tessa that started it. It's not as if they just came out of the blue. She sent a tweet out saying women should support each other. And that's when Alison Kay went, what? Like, you supported that girl in Japan by calling her the N-word and spitting in her face. It was a tweet from Tessa that started it. AJ Parker says, give tonight an 8 out of 10. Despite the controversy, any time a female wrestler wins a top belt in a promotion, it's a huge deal. T-Town Brown says, La Rosa has confirmed it. Yep. There's video of her speech online. Haven't heard about that. Haven't heard that there's video or anything. I find the timing weird. People do say that. I'm not sure the timing is weird, to be honest, because this is, if this has happened, this is a celebration of Tessa, isn't it? That's what they want. They want everyone to go onto Twitter now, and they want everyone to be pleased for Tessa, and I can't be pleased for her because I don't know if these allegations are true or not. That's why I'm saying that it would have been better, and better for Tessa as well, to have postponed this. Because if this isn't true, she is being robbed right now of everyone's accolades and everyone's praise and everyone being happy for her. Because I'm not happy for her. Because I don't know if she's a racist. So how can I be happy for her? Tessa ruined Tessa. Renee Michelle said Le Black Rose told her about the incident with Tessa at the time, and also not to say anything. You missed my super sticker. Wow, there's a lot going on, bud. Go up. Yeah, I mean, shout out to AJ Parker. I appreciate your comments, bud. I think they were very well worded as well. So big shout out to AJ Parker. Shout out to Jesse Callihan, who gives a little wink face as well. I think what's really important, we've got no finish time here because obviously it's a big controversial thing and it's a conversation that needs to be had. It is a conversation. I don't think there is right and wrong. I think you can play devil's advocate. I think you can say, look, these are just accusations. There is no proof. So why not put the title on her? I understand that. Equally, why did it need to happen tonight? I don't understand why they couldn't have investigated, found out what the truth was, and then taken it from there. Eric says, did Marty Scurll re-sign with Ring of Honor as head booker? That is the rumor, yes. I think there's a statement that's been released, so yeah, I think it is. But why are they brave enough to talk about it now, but was all told to not say anything when it happened? Well, I think Alison Kay made a comment earlier that she'd been told that she could talk about it. My reading between the lines, it looks to me like Tessa has sent a message out saying, women, we should all be supporting each other, okay? She sent that message out. And who knows if Alison Kay hasn't got in touch with that woman. I keep forgetting her name. And actually said, like, have you seen this? Do you mind if I share with the world what happened? And she's gone, no, do it. We can't let this happen. We can't let, her say stuff like that unchallenged. And so she got permission, and then that's when Alison Kay came forward, and said it might be nothing to do with Tessa winning the title tonight. I just don't know. I didn't like Josh Matthews at the end saying she ignored the noise. That's the only part of the show that I hated. True or false, it shouldn't be described like that. Yeah, well said. Well said. Yeah, it's my take on it. I keep repeating myself because I do think that it's important to be very, very clear. I don't know if she is or if she isn't. I think there's a lot of noise. And I think people that have come out, like the alleged victim and all of that kind of stuff, make quite a compelling case for, but it's a lot of different people as well, like Isla Dawn coming out. I don't know what Isla Dawn's relationship is with Big Swole. I don't know what Big Swole's relationship is with Alison Kay. I don't know what Alison Kay's relationship is with Priscilla Kelly. I don't know if they all know each other, don't know each other. I don't know. What I do know is that there was a lot of different voices from a lot of different promotions coming out saying that they've all experienced, the same kind of thing from Tessa. Not racism, but bullying, and obviously there was the racism allegation, everything. Now, look, I don't know if it's true or false. The only thing I would say is this. Impact should have delayed it. I can't see any reason why they had to do it tonight. I really can't see any reason. I can't see how they managed to get an investigation done. Can't see how this makes Impact look good. I can't see how this is even good for Tessa. I can't see how this is good for Tessa if she is innocent. People are not celebrating. We are not sitting here right now going, this is amazing. Look at what this is, women's wrestling. It was a great match. I should have been really excited throughout that match. But I was just watching it thinking, this isn't the right time. That's honestly what I was thinking. This isn't the right time. There needs to be an investigation. We need to get to the bottom of this. If she's guilty, she needs to go. If she's innocent, then yeah, let's proceed. Let's put the title on her. Let's carry on with this story. They could have done that at the next pay-per-view, Rebellion, in a month's time. That would have been enough time to have spoken to people that need to be spoken to, get to the bottom of it. At least, then we can get one way or another. And I don't know where Impact go from here, and I don't know where Tessa goes from here. I mean, the irony is that she might be quite a draw, I would imagine, because of the controversy. This show would have done some big numbers, And maybe their next show is going to do some decent numbers as well, so I am fascinated to see what Twitter's saying. I really am. People say racist stuff when they're angry and without thinking. That doesn't mean that they are members of the KKK. No, we said this earlier. Yeah, it doesn't excuse it. I still think that she should be facing repercussions, even if she's used the M-word and, spitting in the face of this girl. Racism is racism. Daze, if I was Impact, I won't care if I built this whole storyline up for World and 24 hours she was called a racist. Okay? Daze, I just tweeted you her speech. There's a lot of people trying to act like racism isn't a big deal. Is exposing they are racist too. I don't know. I made a video and I'd say that 85% of the comments are positive. The N-word has too much power. Oh, I don't know. These types of things usually will come out to be proven true or false. That's why that's just the way it is. So until then, we've got to wait and deal with the consequences at that point. Tessa says she'll go to war if you come for her. People more likely to tell the truth out of anger, if so. Tessa cut a promo after the match saying, "No one in life is perfect." That is not a defense. That is absolutely not a defense. It wasn't just racism. It's how she's treated her co-workers. Quit being snowflakes. Just enjoy wrestling. That seems to dismiss the claims if they're true. And I don't think you can do that. The hard thing is not knowing, isn't it? It would be, if you knew, then you could react. If those allegations are true, then tonight shouldn't have happened. No doubt tonight shouldn't have happened. If the allegations are true, should not have happened. If the allegations are not true, then tonight should have happened. But for me, shouldn't have happened tonight. I just cannot get the logic. I cannot get my head around it. I don't understand. Wade Kayla is going to be all over this. I hate the N-word. I love everyone. I wish that word was never used. Hogan used the word, and he is still typically celebrated. Yeah, but he was like ousted from WWE for about 4 years, and he has apologized to the locker room. He's apologized to a lot of people. There's still a few people that can't fully kind of see past it, but there's people that have. I mean, apparently there's been there's not even been an investigation into this one. Pro wrestling industry has been racist since the 60s. Do you like Impact? I don't know, but I'm confused, to be honest. It sucks that Tessa won. I don't know. Look, I'm torn on it. I'm not torn. I'm torn on whether the allegations are true or not. But I stand by the fact that this shouldn't have happened tonight. And I'm interested to see what Twitter's got to say. I think Twitter are probably ripping into it. But from what I'm hearing from the likes of C Wrestling and whatever, it seems like there's a good chunk of people out there that support this as well. So there we go. How do we know that Alison Kay and others haven't done the same thing? Well, there's no accusations of that. This conveniently happened shortly before Tessa made history. Alison Kay actually answered that in a tweet earlier. We're going to stick around for 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. So if you want to get your thoughts across, then you've got 5 minutes to do it. What I would say is, unless you're going to say that racism is acceptable, there's not really a right or wrong here. I might challenge your points, because my head is kind of blown on this. And I suppose, in a way, I do want to make sure I get this point across. In a way, I kind of want to apologise for the stream not being the most fun. I think we had a lot of fun kind of throughout the actual stream, but this was always going to be the case that this was going to dominate. And this will dominate, make no mistake about it. This is going to be the story tomorrow. It's the story right now. So I think taking half an hour to just kind of share our thoughts on it is acceptable. And I think it'd be interesting to get your thoughts across as well. There's people saying that the timing on this is interesting. There's people saying that this shouldn't have happened. There's people very split. Shout out to Tony. Nails and NY says, no one is perfect. No timing is good timing for this stuff. If you say ignorant, horrible things, get ready for it to catch up with you. Notorious Nightmare says, I was rooting for her, but then this happened. And now I don't know. what to think about her winning the Major World Championship. I was reading an article. I guess Impact were considering not making her champ, but I guess they went ahead with the plan. Ric Flair used to bully Teddy Long back in the day. People need to be careful about what they say, especially with racism. Rebel is claiming to have been there. What, at the actual time? Dude, if there's an actual witness that was there at the actual time, that could be a game changer. Chris Danter, shout out to you, my friend. Brian Cage signed to AEW. Yes, he did. Who cares? If someone called me a name, I guess she should never work again or be on TV. Wow, you guys do you. I can't quite follow that comment. Daze, it's good for women's wrestling, but unfortunately it's overshadowed. I agree. She recites hip-hop lyrics to get herself pumped up. Huh? So that proves that she's not racist. I don't understand. Daze, it's great for women's wrestling. Overshadowed, I agree. Daze, I agree that Tessa shouldn't win the bout. It should have been that the next pay-per-view, racism is never accepted. I find it hard to believe so many people saw this, knew about this, but no one spoke up until it came out. Does Impact have a general manager? I honestly don't know. Jason says, no apologies needed. You have dealt with the matter reasonably, mate. It's a difficult situation. Yeah, it is. I mean, my feelings on it are that it's a very important conversation to have. It's a very important conversation to have. It's not a conversation that I shy away from, to be honest. It's a difficult conversation, but I don't have any controversial views on it, to be honest. I think it would be a very difficult conversation if I was sitting here saying racism is acceptable, but it absolutely is not. And so as a result, I think that it's relatively straightforward conversation to have. I think the only sticking point is, where do you draw the line when someone has been accused? And at what point do you say that the evidence is, notable or significant? I don't know. Is the answer. I don't know. Days, I feel bad, but I don't feel bad for Tessa, if you know what I'm saying. Renee Michelle said LeBlack Rose, the alleged victim, told her not to say anything because she was afraid of being blackballed in the business. He should have won, and then in 2 months she gets a rematch and wins. Shouldn't have been done 24 hours after all of this broke out. I hate the M word, but it's the act of racism that's the real evil. Is there any proof? Early in the stream, within context, yet to support Tessa now and known visually. Everything you've said about the situation is true. Don't need to apologise. Well, look, I was apologising because I know this isn't the most fun stream as well, So people have been at work and stuff like this. People don't come onto these streams for these kind of heavy conversations. People want to just have a laugh and, enjoy their evenings. Who wants to sit around talking about racism? It's like, oh, man, heavy stuff. So yeah, I apologize that it's a heavy subject and one that we spent so long talking about, but I do feel that like this is a very important subject. And I gotta say, I really respect the chat because I think it's been dealt with very well, very, very well. I don't know how she can be racist considering she dated a black dude, which is a fair comment. Just retweeted her speech to you and see wrestling, says Joe. Thank you, Joe. What about the audio tape that was supposedly leaked? I have not heard about an audio tape, but I really haven't heard about it. This is why you should stay away from social media. One post could ruin your whole life. Yep. Right, guys, I said we were going to stick around for 5 minutes. We've stuck around for 7. So there we go. I've given you 2 extra minutes of racism conversation. You're welcome. So there we go. I don't even know what to say, to be honest. I don't know how the hell to end this stream. I'll tell you what I will say. I've actually enjoyed, again, excluding the main event because that is such a hot topic. I actually enjoyed this stream. I thought Willie Mack came across really well. I love the X Division match. I thought Moose was really good. I thought the women's triple threat was really good. Ken Shamrock winning was weird. That was quite a slow match. But there's people in the chat saying maybe he shouldn't have won. Plus also, Cage is going to AEW, so perhaps they had to change the finish because maybe if he wasn't leaving, then he... Oh, hang on, I'm getting confused with my matches. It was Ken Shamrock that beat Madman Fulton, wasn't it? That's just weird. I don't really get that, unless he got injured. Maybe he got injured. I don't know. I can't quite get my head around that. But it was RVD versus Cage, wasn't it? People saying that because that was weird. There was a few weird things that have gone down tonight. But there was also some really good action. There was also some really good matches. Most notably, I thought the main event was a good match. And I thought that the X Division match was very good as well. As we said, Willie Mack I thought did good. Moose did good. So, yeah, I think there are some positives coming out of this. But there's no denying that this whole thing is going to be overshadowed. So, let's wait and see. Thank you so much for joining us. Really, really do appreciate it. We're back again tomorrow for Raw, which is hopefully going to be less controversial. We're back for Raw. We're back for NWA on Tuesday. NXT and AEW. I think we will watch Impact because there's going to be fallout from this, and it's going to have been a few days later as well. So I'm really interested to know what Impact do with the fallout for this, because there's going to be fallout. And maybe they just keep their heads down and keep moving in the direction they want to. So, yeah, man. This is going to be interesting. Right, thanks a lot for watching, guys. Really do appreciate it. And there's nothing more to be said. Hopefully, see you again next time. Bye for now.